No, Wuthering Waves. When did that come out? April? Very positive. I wonder if it's worth playing. Add it to wish list. Let me see. Wuthering Waves. The game is finally running perfectly on Steam Deck. Absolute cinema. One of the best, if not the best, gacha game out there. A free-to-play masterpiece. This is my second game. I'm giving this game a chance after hearing people talk about 2.0 being better than the rest of the game. I'm very glad I did. One of the best gacha titles out there. This is the game that did things so bro GI's content fast. Doesn't come with extra launcher to start, just purely on Steam. Need I say more? Tried for 86 minutes, so much yapping. Even with skipping, it felt like I didn't even get to play. Well, I tried this game, not for too long. But I feel like the only thing that prevents me from playing is gacha element. Well, if Wuthering Waves is the game that I could pay one time only for 60 to 70 euro, then I will continue to play. Interesting. So much praise for this gacha game. Let me see. Let's check the... Let us actually check the featured. I think we're going to check the... How's it called? Summer sale. Window capture. Let's check the summer sales, shall we? What do we have here? Store featured American Truck Simulator. How's that? 75% discount. How does that sound for a game? American Truck Simulator. Shall we try a trailer?
If you're out there driving a truck, you on Radio ATS. Asphalt's heating up, so don't be sitting around the garage.
My gosh. What do you think? One person watching.
Be careful out there.
It's not like there's any honey out there. This is about the experience. Every mile, every load, every contract.
Every load. Every load. The Elden Scrolls Online. Songs of the Forest. I haven't even finished the forest. Lies of P. Full price, so not for me. Repo. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that game is. I've never even heard of this repo thing. Monster Hunter World. I already have Monster Hunter World. Red Dead Redemption minus 75% discount. It's pretty good. Persona 5, The Phantom X. PUBG. I don't wanna see the summer sale. Suikoden.
Suikoden is a JRPG series that tells its story through more than 100 unique characters. The two original titles have been united for the latest consoles as Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster. Suikoden 1, Gate Rune War is where it all started. The Empire is in chaos due to a violent tyrant, once a renowned hero. Our hero stands up as the leader of the Liberation Army and gathers allies to fight against the oppressive rule.
Oh my god, the portraits are so much worse, by the way. The portraits are so much worse than the originals.
Honor, friendship, loyalty, love, ambition.
I hate the new portraits.
Various ideas swirl under two different flags, the Liberation Army and the Imperial Army. Suikoden 2, Dunan Unification War is the direct sequel. The main characters, three childhood friends, find themselves tossed into a great whirlpool of destiny between the kingdom and the city-states. The hero and his childhood friend Joey of the kingdom's army are ambushed by the city-states amidst a truce. In a world where the sparks of conflict are smoldering once again, the heroes come to acknowledge their own justice. Suikoden features more than 108 characters. Players travel around the world, form and expand on their relationships as they meet new friends. The number of allies that join your army will lead to leveling up your home base. As it expands, various facilities are added to increase convenience, and your journey continues. Suikoden follows a turn-based command battle. Powerful skills and co-op with allies are used to battle powerful enemies.
Co-op with allies. What sort of phrasing is that? Hello, my cafe. Almost makes it sound like the game is multiplayer when it's not. It's just a single-player game. Co-op.
In addition, auto battle and double.
Okay, can you use old portraits? It's kind of a deal breaker for me. Those. Okay. Can I use old portraits in Suikoden HD Remaster? I don't like the new portrait. Oh my god. I don't like the new ones. They had more personality.
Speed mode have been implemented. With sped-up battles, players can deeply immerse themselves in the story. War, where the player's army fights the enemy army, and Duel, in which the player fights one-on-one. Both special fights add a new layer of tension and excitement to the battles.
Anybody here? Wow.
New features such as autosave,
Wow.
map,
Oh, okay, that's useful.
convo log, and swapping equipment between characters have been implemented to boost practicality. The field has been completely redesigned with HD background graphics and updated character illustrations. An epic story spun anew after 30 years. Suikoden
Jesus
1 and 2.
Christ, after 30 years, huh? 30 years! Wait, hold on, that's impossible. That's impossible. Why, have I played this first when I was 11? No, that's, wait, hold on. Can it be? No, I can't, that cannot be true. That cannot be true. That's impossible. 30 years? No, this game's not 30 years. When did Suikoden come out? Suikoden, what year? What year? 98, 95. '95. Holy crap. Oh boy. It has been 30 years. Oh my gosh. Hard to believe.
HD Remaster, Gate Rune and Dunan Unification Wars. On sale March 6th.
There you go. That's a good game. But look at this. Lunar Remaster Collection.
Dodge this! Yeah!
Blessing of Althena.
Wow, what a
Lady
classic.
Luck be kind.
Cold of ice.
Lunar.
Wishing on a dream that seems far off. Hoping it will come today. Into the starlit night, foolish dreamers turn their gaze, waiting on a shooting star.
Check this out. イカズチよ!
What if that star
We're gonna play this in Japanese.
will their dreams fade tonight?
Ikazuchiyo.
When the horizon darkens most, we all need to believe there is hope. Is an angel watching closely over me?
Excellent. Beautiful game. You should all get it and play it. Halloween Cube. Lunar is a classic, okay? It's a beautiful game. Everybody should get it. Oh, and also this. I'm showing you the best games on Steam, okay?
Peggy 7.
Look at this game.
Who survived in the same world, in the same era. Their extraordinary destinies are now about to unfold. Saga Frontier 2 Remastered.
Remaster.
Gustav, the heir to the throne who was born without talent, the boy who was once called a good-for-nothing, will take up his steel sword and plunge headfirst into the violent wars shaking the world.
Wow.
William Knights, an adventurer setting out on his path. His journey begins with the mysterious death of his parents and will lead him to the disaster brought about by the egg.
The egg.
An enigmatic object. His life will be dedicated to this long struggle, spanning generations. Unravel an epic historical tale told from a variety of different perspectives. From the world map, you can
Beautiful
select
music.
whichever fragment of the story you want. New scenes have been added to uncover truths from the original. There are 3 different battle systems adapted to the story and party members.
Beautiful game. We should
Learn
play it
new
on stream.
arts and unleash powerful combos.
Combos.
Familiar faces from the original game will also join the battle. Carry over one character's stats to another character. Challenge powerful
I think
bosses
stat inheritance was another thing.
waiting for
welcome.
you after you've completed the
Although
story.
it makes the game easier.
A remaster that's refined and more enjoyable to play.
Oh boy. The game was difficult.
Bear witness to this history. Saga Frontier 2 Remastered. Available one
Bear
character
witness
stats to
to
another
this
character.
history.
Challenge powerful bosses waiting for you after you've completed the story.
Witness this history.
A
I like that
remaster that's refined
catchphrase.
and more enjoyable
I
to
like this
play.
catchphrase. Witness this history. Gustav from Expedition 33. Yeah. What a coincidence. Both Gustav from Expedition 33 and the Gustav from Saga Frontier do die. They're both main protagonists of the game and they both die sometime during the game. So, a very nice comparison indeed. It is interesting that the developers always kill off the main protagonist called Gustav. Hello, Utom Neyan. Oh, I'm sorry, Lucy, I haven't been a good comrade to you. I just follow too many people. I lose touch with some over time, but I still follow. Oh yeah, my bad, I forgot you have on GG side. I'm almost lurking right now anyways, but I do see this. I hope you are doing well. I wish you lots of love and safety, Giggler. Thank you. Thank you. I do have like a White Forest thing. Thank you. So yeah, we're doing a little bit of what other games should I show you that are good games? I should educate all of you on what good games are, okay? These are good games. Alright? Is there any other good game that I could show you that you desperately need to know about? Anything else that I should show you? I should educate you? Your gaming pedigree? I'm thinking. Oh, is Saga Frontier 3 out? No, not Saga. Front Mission. Front Mission 3 yet out? It's not, interestingly enough. Front Mission 2 remake is it's already. I wonder when they will release the third one. We already know about this game, right? I don't have to show you this game, right? Oh, the chat is so quiet. What's up, chat? What's happening, chat? Chat with me, chat. Don't be strangers, chat. What are you doing? Chat, what are you doing? Add a specific movie. There you go. I'm adding my favorite movie onto this. Yeah. All right. Hello, Gunpla Addict. Hello. I'm not sure if I've seen you here before. If I have, then I apologize. But have I seen you here before? Gunpla Addict? I feel like too much space. It feels awkward sometimes to be the only one chatting, not gonna lie. No, it's not awkward. I only have bad taste in games. I am a bad gamer. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling 100%, so I'll just lay down and listen to you for now. I'm mostly only playing old school RuneScape lately anyways. No, not enough energy for normal games. Isn't old school RuneScape a normal game? I was under the impression that it was a pretty normal game. Hello, Greater Rain. Greater Rain, do you think that old school RuneScape is a normal game? I feel like it's a normal game. I'm looking at the summer sale on Steam, checking games. Old school RuneScape is pretty peak. What do you mean a normal game? I mean, I don't know, a game that brings you pleasure and enjoyment. I'd say that's a normal game. If you enjoy a game, you enjoy its gameplay, and you have fun playing it, then it's a normal game in my book. I mean, it's a dopamine dripper, an MMORPG. Oh yeah. I do get sucked into MMOs too much. Lucy, what is your favorite game? I don't have a single favorite game. There are too many games to pick just one. Just today, I've showed somebody a Suikoden retrospective. I'm trying to, there's so many games that I like. Like, it's impossible to decide on a single favorite game. Favorite game you've played this year? Expedition 33, as if you had to ask. Makes you want to turn it on right now. Oh, okay, quiz time. Quiz time for the audience, okay? What is your... I should have not asked that. True. You know what my favorite game of this year is. Okay. So, what is your favorite Polish politician? There's only one correct answer. It's not a trick question. Oh, it is a trick question, but there's only one correct answer to this trick question. Braun. Perfect. Good. That is the correct answer. I'm proud of you. We're having some Braun news today. Konrad, Grzegorz Braun news is an euphemism. It's fucking terrible. Yeah, but it's cool news, okay? It's favorite, it's amazing. Okay? It's amazing news. Grzegorz Braun, our hero that we deserve, or something. The hero that we deserve, but not want this of. Back when I used to play single player games, I liked stuff like First Fable. It was good. On Xbox original though. I liked the Lost Chapters version more. I liked Halo 2 campaign. Tests for Oblivion, Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is excellent. I have to finish it on stream. And we can go older. Super Mario 64 Classic, GoldenEye 007. GoldenEye is also a classic. Pokemon Snap, I know that game. He also has the easiest one to remember his name. Yeah, he is also the craziest politician that exists. So brace yourselves. Also, I've just made the new video. I've made the new uploaded video public, and we'll see how it will do in the algorithm, okay? I'm gonna promote my new video. All right, you should watch it and give it a like, and you know what you call it, a comment and a like. Okay. I'm bad at Polish names, so you know might just be me. Lucy, hello, fake Alec Carl Parker. Our new video is up, so let's promote it everywhere, so that we can, you know. Right now, I don't have enough money to go to Poland. Believe it or not, I don't have enough money for a ticket to Poland. Did you know that? Did you know that about me? I'm gonna send it to a few places. Where is it? Cathedral, no. Self-promo, yes. Yes, I hope to see more people. Oh, the Dr. Johns. Okay, Dr. Johns, are you here? I saw the emote that you gave under my I'm live. Are you here? Are you here, Dr. Johns? I wanna see hypers. Wait, you are stuck in Ukraine? I'll be fine. I'm not exactly stuck. It's fine. I don't know much about Poland aside from the extreme metal band Behemoth, who constantly get in trouble with their religious right wing. Of course, naturally. Also, if you have a primer, consider sharing it with me. I have beautiful emotes on Twitch. How do I get out of this mode? Well, Dr. Jones is not here. It's decided now. It is decidedly decided that Dr. Jones is not here. Dr. Jones has once again betrayed us. We have been once again betrayed by Dr. Jones. Okay? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Betrayal. Painful betrayal. 2 people on Twitch, 2 people on site page, and 6 people on YouTube. Which means that technically speaking, we could start the news. Shall we start the news? Oh, that's great. Now I want to see this. Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna start with horrible news because, you know, I'm your streamer for horrible news. Okay? What are you going to do about this Smoogbug? Smoogbug keeps lying, so I leak his DMs to Beckett. What? Smoogbug? I cannot believe that a person called Smoogbug would ever lie. I am so shocked and appalled. I will do that the day after Prime trial to me again, but I sadly lost my job last week, so I have to downsize for a while. And I am overdue to see a doctor, so that is my life lately. I hope you can get a new job. What do you specialize in? What do you do? Okay, I'm gonna start off this stream with horrible news, okay? Because that is my speciality. Horrible news is my speciality, okay? Although I don't know, knowing Square Enix, I'm actually not sure if this is horrible news or excellent news, okay? At this point, I don't even know if this is horrible or excellent news, this video that we're about to watch. Because Square Enix has not been the best as of late. But was Final Fantasy IX Remake cancelled? Is the title of the video, just so you know. We're gonna weep. We're gonna weep and cry over the possible cancellation of the Final Fantasy IX Remake.
Alright guys, so there are
Hello,
reports
guys.
that Final Fantasy IX Remake has been canceled. Now, Nate They Hate has basically said that from he heard the project might have been canceled. Now here's the thing, right? The joke is, how do you cancel something that was never revealed? Now my biggest thing here is that if Square Enix really went ahead and canceled Final Fantasy IX Remake, I think I'm just done. I'm just done. Like, see, here's the thing, right? The anniversary, we get all these things, all these Twitter posts, all these, oh my god, celebrate Final Fantasy IX. But listen, look, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna say the thing that nobody wants to say, but fuck that shit. You know what we want? We want a game reveal. We want something that at least hint towards y'all working on some shit. I know if they never was working on this to begin with, or they never officially revealed it, they're not gonna say it.
Well, tough words. Video too quiet. I have to make it louder then. Hold on.
But at the same time,
Is it better now? Nothing. I've been in assembly, though that barely is a thing in America anymore. Restaurants and janitorial work. Restaurants? What did you do in restaurants? You know, you can sort of climb the ladder in a restaurant, right? Technically speaking. Like if you stick to a restaurant, you could go from wait person job. I guess you could climb the ranks, technically speaking. I think. At least my friend in Australia tells me that. Honestly, I'm somewhat glad because I don't trust modern Squeenix to not fumble. Yeah, I thought that as well. I'm not sure if they wouldn't screw it up actually. So maybe it's like a blessing in disguise kind of situation. You're right.
when you got tweakers and people like Nate, like, yeah, guys, the project's going smoothly, or they're doing this, or they moving in-house in this, so then, yeah, guys, they probably canceled it. It's just like, bro, respectfully, at this point, I'm starting to hate insiders like that. It's like, I know this sounds crazy, especially how we like to tend to speak on game news and game leaks and stuff, but he ain't helping it, because at the same time, he probably don't even have the full facts, or he probably don't even know some shit, but because these people get so much, they got something right, they got a few things, they get some info, and then suddenly, oh, he said this, so we gotta listen to him. All the Final Fantasy accounts, they had to make the Final Fantasy 9 remake canceled. Oh my god, this is troubling. Final Fantasy 9 is that, and third. Basically, I'm at the point now where
My gosh.
I like Final Fantasy 9.
I do.
I was thrilled when I first saw this on the rumors.
This year I sent you the
And
new
then
banner.
for Ivalice Chronicles.
Okay, let's see the new banner. What is the building? It's a bit less strands. Oh my gosh. People who I interviewed were like, your stuff's gonna be on your YouTube, right? Can you give us your YouTube? And I'm like, oh boy, should I give them my YouTube? I think it's nice, but I'm not. What is this? What is the place? What is the place? Explain the banner to me. I'm gonna show it actually on screen. I'm gonna show it on stream, and I'm gonna ask people what they think. Okay, is that okay? A library. We want to see the new banner. That's an excellent idea, actually. That's the new banner. What do you think? It still has my character on it. Let's see what everybody thinks. Tiskara, Konrad, Gunpla Addict, My Cafe, Greater Rain, Utomneyan. I never climbed. I barely had the mental stability for cooking and dishwashing. Cooking is a very taxing job. So if you struggle and you manage to cook, then I salute. Okay, big respect. Cooking is a very stressful job. I mean, the food industry is actually a very high stress job in general, not just when you struggle. It's a high intensity job, which some people might not believe me when I say it, but it is. It needs more dug, but it's a nice banner. Lucy hates it. I think the hazard gets lost in the background. Let me see. Maybe a little bit. I don't have a library behind me right now because I'm in Kyiv, and in Kyiv I stay in a place where I don't know. There's not much of anything. I'm going to try to coast on this ability at least as long as I can. I have a feeling Emperor Trump is aiming to continue chipping away at Social Security. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Geese? Why geese? I'm a duck streamer. It's a new one of a different color. Okay, let the audience judge, okay? Let the audience decide. What do you think? What does everybody think? because I haven't been feeling well in recent time. Almost every day is a struggle just to think straight or have energy. I feel that pain. I often have trouble focusing. So I can definitely understand how you feel. Need more contrast so the text pops up. See, you're getting feedback. Welcome, welcome, all the beautiful viewers. We are now looking at my new banner, and I await your feedbacks on it. I await your feedback on the new banner. Trump threatens to take over New York City if Mom Danny wins. No way. No way. I have to check. The Hazda is hard to read for me now. The golden yellow works well, the purple not so much. It's a good banner. So this is your feedback. Hey, Cal Parker. This is your feedback. Okay, copy link. We got a new one. We got a new banner. This is the new one. What do you think? We need a consistent color palette, by the way. When you create a brand, you create a consistent color palette. I sent a new one of a bluer Hazard. So what do you think of the new one? Is the one you're seeing loosey goosey? So do we use it? Well, I'm waiting for feedback. I'm waiting for feedback still. I like it better, says Inku. Looks better, says Gunpla Addict. See, we're getting praise now. We're getting praise. We're getting the well-deserved praise for this one. Oh, never mind. I think I spoke too soon. But that is just my opinion. I'm not an art director, so yeah. Oh, okay. Hey, for a second there, I thought I spoke too soon, but it seems that's not the case. It seems we're okay. The Sonnet State of Play that 10,000 people are watching. Ghost of Yote live stream. A new State of Play. New York Dems go to war with Madani. Birthright citizenship EO block again. Big drama day. LMAO and more. LMAO. Did this? Oh my gosh. Did you know that there's a new King of the Hill coming out? Kiskara also gave a thumbs up. So we use it. Yes, we use it. We use it. Thank you. Do you know how to switch it? If it's all in Polish, do you know how to switch the banner to a new one? Perfect. Perfection. Also, we were thinking about changing the layout, if I remember correctly. Something a little bit more animated. Something a little bit more lively. We were thinking of changing layout as well. Just so you know. I'm still working on it. All right. Oh yeah, we were watching a video about Final Fantasy IX remake.
Chronicles to be revealed. And I'm like, all right, this gotta be pointing, because look, no shade to Tactics, but in no way hell they ever had a reason to remake that game when you have other games that could have been easily ported over.
I mean, they didn't remake Tactics; they just remastered it. It's not a remake. They're not making a remake of Tactics.
And they could have did more of a good job. So perhaps when it comes to this Square Enix talk and stuff, it's getting to the point where it's like, I want Square Enix just to reveal new shit. And me personally, I don't think they canceled a project, considering they did all this stuff and they even went out of their way to mention all this stuff like happy anniversary, the Kingdom Hearts page, Sony, all these people.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I said in my previous video, one of three things would happen. We would get this thing where you get all the praises and stuff, but no announcement was had. The second thing is they do that and nothing happens, or they do that and it gets an announcement or some shit. So the thing is now we play the waiting game, regardless of what Nate the Hate or whatever the guy who was or whoever it was, we're gonna ignore it. If we don't hear anything within the next like 6 months to a year, 6 months max, so like by the start of 2026, I'm gonna write it off as it didn't exist. I don't care, whatever, boo-hoo, and keep it moving with my life. Because at this point, Square Enix as a company needs to focus on what's going to get them new attention from the biggest people that support them, and that's the core fans. Focus on the core fans, but do...
You know, you could just create a good game like Expedition 33.
Something that's going to get the attention of the casuals of your games, thus will be the best thing that they could do first.
SE will only ever put effort towards 7 and Kingdom Hearts. They're cash cows. True. Unfortunately true. And at this point, I don't even know. Just play Expedition 33.
Before they try to get the super casuals or the people who haven't played Final Fantasy, because at this point I see what they could have done with Final Fantasy 9, but I'm not gonna lie, if they don't do it, I'm not losing sleep. Plus the original game still bangs and they still got plenty with that. But hey, look, I'm gonna
with Square Enix, I'm especially worried that they'll just mess it up, okay? I don't trust Square Enix. I don't trust that they'll not screw the game up. It's impossible for me
A
to trust them.
somewhat optimistic viewpoint. Even though Nate the Hate or whoever it is, now, even though Nate the Hate had said that last he checked, it remains in development to their knowledge, but they need to do a fresh check and see what more current status is, as they did hear a month or so ago that it was in trouble and possibly canceled. I only had one source on the cancellation possibility and need to verify information further. Now, here's the problem with that. This doesn't even outright say anything was canceled. It only said things were troubled. But then on another note, they said the last update said that it remained in development. But then there's trouble. So again, if we're taking this to be literal, that means that there might have been some shit that they ran into. But it doesn't mean it's canceled. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. If this game gets canceled, it's done. I'm done. But I will say this.
Okay, this video is just this person saying, I'm done. They do it or they'll do it over and over again. Like, come on, guy. Put some more effort into the analysis. Otherwise, I will be forced to end, you know. I put on this video to do lazy content, not to...
I think I am done mentioning Final Fantasy IX Remake until we literally have one of two things occur.
So has it been cancelled or not? God, you parodying DoomTubers need to chill out. It was never even confirmed. How can it be cancelled? I don't know why so many expect them to announce it on the anniversary. I'm expecting it one of the big events. Okay. That's okay. Well done. Well done, okay? Mercado Media, 410 viewers. What's happening in Ukraine? What is happening in Ukraine? Bombing, and even more bombing. Putin declares end of Ukraine. What? When did that happen? Oh well. The Serbs? Oh wow, the Serbs have so many viewers. Jesus Christ. The Serbs is very successful. Please stop. This is why we can have nice things. What? What happened to Loner Box? What are you going to do about this smugbug? Okay, I have questions for you lovely viewers, okay? Do you want the Brown news now? Are you ready for the Brown news? Or not? Brown? If you want Brown, then write Brown in the chat. Otherwise, I don't know. You know? Brown or riot? Okay, one person wrote. If you want Brown, write Brown. Or if you want something else, then write other. I'm gonna make myself full, like this. Okay, full screen, Lucy has that. I'm gonna take off my thing, like this. So you can see me in my full glory. And then I will click like here because we have news to cover. Poland to maintain border checks with Germany until Berlin lifts its own. Ukraine seeks the Patriot systems. Germany and Norway ready to help. Russia launched second night of strikes on Kyiv. 2 dead, over 20 injured. I was in Kharkiv when that happened. Oh, there you go. I have an English article. That's so funny. And we will be talking about it. Europe's new migration map routes through Belarus, Balkans, and the Mediterranean. UK and France deepen nuclear cooperation amid rising threats. Russia recruits migrants to carry out sabotage, but to little effect, says Czech intelligence. Organizers cancel Slovak Rap Festival featuring Kanye West. Oh my, oh my. How Poland's planned reshuffle exposed the governing coalition's cracks. Uh-oh. Lithuania scrambles NATO jets after airspace breach. Wow, how cool, right? Do you not believe that this is cool? Okay, I'm gonna... Now this is our topic of the day. Oh my gosh. Also like the stream. I see 0 likes. I see 0 likes and 0 engagement. Nobody's locked in. I am very disappointed in the chat. You're not locked in. You should be more locked in. Lock in, everybody. Or else I will arrest you. Okay? If you won't lock in, I will lock you up in prison. Okay, until you lock in, I have to... I feel like I need to snipe somebody. Because I'm so excited for today's content, but you just don't appreciate me. What the hell is that? Is this perfection? Oh, people call this perfection. Okay. People call this perfect. People have horrible taste, okay? I will tell you this much. Look at this. People call Final Fantasy VII Perfection 2025. Best free mods.
Now, I may have replaced...
This is not perfection, okay? This looks... No, I don't like this, okay?
all of the textures, the soundtrack, and even the gameplay and combat, but unlike Final Fantasy VII Remake, this
Okay, this is pretty okay, actually.
still feels very much like the classic game.
Okay, this is actually very good.
FF7 is possibly one of the most modded games of all time, and over the years the community has really taken things to a
This is pretty okay.
whole new level. And if you've ever wondered what a perfectly remastered version of the game might actually look like, then this could be the answer. In this video, I'm going to showcase...
This is pretty okay.
You'll remember opening Final Fantasy VII for the first time and being greeted by an absolutely epic FMV opening cutscene.
Yeah.
And the first time I saw this, I knew I was going to be in for a treat. And now in 2025, I understand we've been spoiled so many times by awesome in-game cinematic cutscenes for various titles, so we can't recapture the original magic when playing through FF7. What we can do is give those FMVs a little bit of love. And this is where Cosmos FMV comes in, our first mod on today's list, and it does a number of different things. The first thing is it replaces the in-FMV character models with those created by Nino Style.
Well, it's
Great
still...
models that honour the original game's look whilst adding in that additional flair.
Yeah, it doesn't have that weird or realistic, pseudo-realistic look, so that is what I like about the mod. Look into what? That to go feed the rabbits. Oh, look into the chat, as Xander Hall would say. Like, subscribe, comment, etc. Okay, that's how you log in. Or go to lucyhazard.org/live and consider donating or subscribing so that I can have money to get the ticket home to Poland to spend some time with my dog. Because otherwise I don't have the money for a ticket. Okay. And I'm just here in Ukraine. Okay, so let us continue. Let us continue this beautiful, big, beautiful stream. Big, beautiful stream like the big, beautiful bill.
This mod also upscales all of the FMVs. So all of the main characters have been fully revamped here with brand because these models fit with the overall style, especially so. And just before we move on, Rose Blender. In fact, I recommend using this one to the music.
All right. We're gonna snipe Aiko, okay? How do you feel about sniping Aiko?
Aiko rules. Good evening.
Hi.
What
Wow.
did Smug and Wiz
So,
say?
tell me your
Yeah.
thoughts.
Well,
Oh.
Smugable.
I have many. What did Smug and Wiz say to you?
Oh,
So Wiz came into chat saying that Aaron didn't.
I have no clue who Wiz is. I have no clue who anybody is. So, also, this is not live anymore. So we've been cheated. We've been cheated and lied to. It's not right in Kyiv. We've been deceived. I thought I was sniping a streamer that's live, and apparently that's definitely not the case. Shall we snipe Vaush and see what he is up to?
A decision was made, I will know. I'll be the first to know. In fact, most likely I'd give the order, but I haven't done that.
Before yesterday, you said you were not sure who ordered the munitions ordered to Ukraine. If you figure it out, Trump, I haven't figured. I haven't thought about it. What does it say that such a decision could be made without you knowing? I would know. If a decision was made, I will know. What?
That yet.
Okay, I don't know. It's a shit show. There's not even any like politicking being done here. It's just political incompetence. I don't.
Oh my god. Oh, what is happening? Yeah, we do have Trump news, by the way, regarding Ukraine. But the best news, I will open with the best news, okay? Because I'm very tired, so I don't know how long I can go on. Okay, I don't know for how long I can go on. So I give you the best news, okay? I've been trying to sleep tonight. I couldn't sleep tonight after stream, and then I couldn't sleep on the bus, obviously. Like, I cannot sleep on the regular big bus, and for some reason, from Kyiv to Kharkiv, I rode on a minibus, and from Kharkiv to Kyiv, I also rode on the same minibus with the same driver who recognized me and said, "Oh, I brought you here. And now we're going back together." How nice. How quaint. How intimate. You know? And I felt like I've made a new friend that I will probably never ever see again. The special driver that brought me to Kharkiv and then from Kharkiv to Kyiv back again. Isn't that an amazing journey? I feel like I'm not hooking the chat with my story about having the same driver twice in the span of 2 days. Oh, Imcook switched from side chat to the I understand. I'm also tired, but I shouldn't be tired. So I'm having a bad day so far. I hope my self-government help me become functional in a while. I mean, I think I'm tired because I haven't slept. But if you're tired, you should sleep. Like you should recharge your energy by sleeping. Like I should. But I'm a streamer. I have to persevere and stream to give you entertainment, content. Okay, I have to give you content. Am I not super cool? Do you not think that I am super cool? Write in the chat if you think that I am super cool. Huh? Wow. That is horrible of me to say. Hugs, Lucy. Thank you very much. The word content feels wrong. Yeah, I know. Content. This content contains. What does this content contain? Okay. I'm going to deliver these news to you because I know you've been waiting. Oh my god, what a big active chat. But this person has 8,239 viewers live, so I guess it makes sense that the chat would be a little bit active. Okay, without further ado, controversial far-right Polish MEP claims Auschwitz gas chambers are fake. Okay, Grzegorz Braun, the connoisseur who always makes fantastic Star Wars reviews, okay, always gives us super cool things, always gives us super good news, has decided to go the genocide denial route, and to be specific, Holocaust denial route. So I guess the gas chambers in Auschwitz were fake news. Okay, so there we go. We have finally arrived at that point where Grzegorz Braun has just straight up started saying that the Holocaust did not happen. Okay, a prominent left. Wait, hold on. Okay, wow. Okay, I really have to let the sentence play out. I really have to read the sentence to the end because for a second there, I thought they would be. For a second there, I thought the article would be calling Grzegorz Braun a left-wing politician. I was like, wait, hold on. Left-wing? Grzegorz Braun, left-wing? But no, it's okay. Okay? Nobody's calling Grzegorz Braun left-wing today. A prominent left-wing MP has said she is filing a complaint with the prosecutor after controversial far-right MEP Grzegorz Braun described the Auschwitz Nazi death camp and its gas chambers as fake. Fake news, never happened. I guess when I visited Auschwitz and saw the gas chambers with my own eyes, those were just fake. Okay, I guess, I don't know. Also, this is a joke. I'm not saying this as any sort of expression of real opinions, okay? Please don't nuke the stream. Please don't nuke my VOD that I'm going to make out of this, okay? This is humor. This is satire, okay? I'm not doing Holocaust denial, just so it's clear, okay? I'm doing this because once upon a time, a joke has landed in the hot water with YouTube, okay? They sent me a warning and nuked my VOD. So I'm not going to do that mistake again, ever. And, you know, that's not a thing that I'm going to do ever again. Clipped and shipped. Yes. Yes. LMAO, LMAO, LMAO. Alright, a very big LMAO moment when Grzegorz Braun decides that the Holocaust never happened. Anna Maria Żukowska, a member of the New Left Party and head of the Left Parliamentary Group, said she was informing the prosecutor's office because Braun had committed a crime by publicly denying war crimes or just genocide. This offense carries a potential penalty of up to 3 years in prison. Oh God, I hope Braun goes to prison. I hope Braun gets locked away for 3 years because this is just ridiculous, okay? This is ridiculous to do anywhere, but in Poland, this feels extra ridiculous to do, to deny that the Holocaust has ever happened. There is no room in Poland, there you go. I like this sentence. There is no room in Poland for denying the existence of the Auschwitz extermination camp and the crimes committed there by the German occupiers, Żukowska was quoted as saying by the Interia News website. Braun made the statement during an interview on private broadcaster radio WNet, in which he claimed that ritual murder is a fact and, let's say, Auschwitz with gas chambers is fake. Braun went on to elaborate, saying, the pseudo-historical account offered by the Auschwitz-Birkenau Museum is material that doesn't meet, I would say, the criteria of historical scientific practice in every detail, and that's a fact. We have Ariel Toft's source book, Passovers of Blood about ritual murder, but research at Auschwitz-Birkenau, specifically on those gas chambers, is prevented by the Auschwitz-Birkenau Museum itself, he continued. Following the MEP's comments, the interviewer ended the conversation saying, there are certain limits. Yes, the interview was cut short because the interviewer was not comfortable in partaking in Holocaust denial. Like, it's not a thing that is taken as a joke in Poland. I assure you that in Poland, when you suddenly start saying that Auschwitz-Birkenau was fake, people will get mad, okay? This is not something that is a joking matter here. Yeah, it is. It is, in fact, illegal in Poland to deny the Holocaust. You know, the most documented genocide in history. And I agree with this, by the way. I agree with this being punishable legally, okay? Denying the most documented genocide in history. Blood libel. Ritual murder, also known as blood libel, is the allegation that the Jewish people used the blood of murdered Christian children in certain rituals. Historians have roundly dismissed the belief as an anti-Semitic trope, but it remains touted by some anti-Semitic extremists. Ariel Toaf, an Italian academic specializing in Jewish history, gained notoriety in 2007 with the publication of his book Passovers of Blood, Pasque di Sangue, in which he claimed a historical basis for the myth. He later said his work had been misinterpreted. Braun is no stranger to controversy. Last week, prosecutors formally charged the Polish MEP Grzegorz Braun with 7 offenses, including extinguishing Hanukkah candles in the Polish parliament, an act that drew widespread condemnation. Grzegorz Braun is a nutcase, in case you didn't know that. Grzegorz Braun is a nutcase who not only attacked Hanukkah candles with a fire extinguisher, he also tackled the Christmas tree because it had Ukrainian ornaments. Yes, that's right. Ukrainian Christmas ornaments were so unforgivable that Grzegorz Braun had to physically tackle a Christmas tree during Christmas, of course. Polish authorities had long sought to prosecute the controversial politician, known for his disruptive acts, but his election to the European Parliament in 2023 granted him immunity, which was apparently taken away. Apparently his whole immunity in Europe has been taken away from him. In May, MEPs voted to strip him of that privilege, paving the way for Polish officials to prosecute him. How much do you need to mess up to be stripped from your immunity as an MEP? Like, how much do you need to screw up for that to happen? Just imagine. Imagine for a moment how much of a screw up do you need to be to allow such a situation to occur. And you'll have a picture in your mind. Braun heads a party called Confederation of the Polish Crown and stood in this year's Polish presidential election. Despite being considered an extremist outsider, he finished 4.6% of the first round vote, in what many viewed as a surprisingly strong result for the ultra-nationalist politicians. Yes, it is embarrassing for Poland that he actually got 6% or more. This is terrible. This speaks terribly to Polish people, okay? Or rather, of Polish people. Wait, European MP have immunity in the Union? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Apologies. I'm starting to act like this on Sunday, but you know, it is what it is, right? I do feel a little bit tired. Is it okay for me to feel a little bit tired? That's bad. Well, good news is Grzegorz Braun does not have that immunity anymore. It has been stripped because people have decided, wow, this guy is just a nutcase, so he doesn't deserve to have immunity. So he doesn't, okay? So he doesn't have that immunity anymore because, believe it or not, an immunity like that does not give you carte blanche to be a nutcase and do whatever you want. Also, if you like what I do, if you like my morals, politics, and convictions, why not consider donating so that I can have a ticket, so that I can afford a ticket to Poland to spend some time with Fido. Have you considered this? Please consider. The prosecutor's office is also investigating Braun for insulting Jewish people. No way. Braun? Braun would never insult Jewish people. How? How exactly did he insult Jewish people? By attacking the Hanukkah candles? Or by calling the European Union the Jewish Eurokolhoz? Or maybe by denying the Holocaust? Which one is it? And inciting hatred based on statements he made during a presidential debate, organized by the newspaper Super Express on April 28th. During the debate, Braun questioned whether Jews have far too much to say in Polish matters, remarks that many viewed as fueling anti-Semitism. A very old Polish anti-Semitic trope, by the way, that there are Jewish people in the government and that there are Jewish people, that all the famous politicians are Jewish, okay? People created whole lists of who was Jewish in the Polish government. I remember those circulating. Oh my goodness. I remember the Jewish lists circulating. So what do you think? What do you think about the news about your favorite politician, Grzegorz Braun? I'm excited for this man's future, okay? I'm excited for Grzegorz Braun. I've never been more excited for any other politician in my life. And I think you should too. I think you too should be excited for Grzegorz Braun. I think he has an amazing career before him. Did you know that there are Polish people in the Polish parliament? Makes you think, really. True. It does make me think. which is a positive because not many things make me think. Poland is stripping people of clothing? Yes. Yes. That's why you have to donate, so that I can buy myself more clothing. I've been stripped of clothing in Poland, but now I'm in Ukraine, so I can wear clothing, but I don't have them because I've been stripped of them, so donate. We should eliminate them. Who should we eliminate, Greater Rain? Who should we eliminate? Why do you want to eliminate people? That's racist, okay? Wanting to eliminate people is racist. Stop wanting to eliminate people, I say. What is Stellar Blade? And should I play it? Expedition 33. Brown. Wow. Are you calling for political violence, Greater Rain? Apparently Stellar Blade is kinda mid. Yeah? You think should we play the demo? I've got the demo. I've got the demo of the game. We could play it if you want. If anybody here wants me to play it, I will play it. I will not shy away from my duty of playing the game. Okay? Violence is the answer sometimes, a lot of the time, maybe usually. Violence is never the answer. The only answer is love and donating to me. Okay? Never violence. You should never choose violence. If you choose violence, that means you're a pervert. Poland's reshuffle. Okay, I've got a few things here. Prepared. Okay, I feel like I stressed you enough with the Brown thing being... I feel like I've stressed you enough with the news about Brown being prosecuted over his Holocaust denial. I know that my chat roots for Grzegorz Braun's success, and anything related to Grzegorz Braun being prosecuted makes you sad and doubtful about the future. Okay, so I'm gonna show you something that will make you renew your faith in the world, okay? Without further ado, I'm gonna show you this.
What's jealous in Japanese? Shitto. It sounds like shit in a Japanese accent. Say shit.
Shitto.
Alright. How do you rate it?
Shit.
I thought it was shitto. And why is there a woman in both kanjis?
Woman, disease, woman, lock.
I don't know if I should ask why.
Jealous, woman, disease.
Yeah, let's stop there. What's
jealous? A woman disease? Jealous is woman a disease? Violence is the answer is the question, and the answer very person to person. True. So I have given you this moment of levity, okay? Okay, thank you for your legally obligatory defense against political violence, wink wink. It's like how noisy is free woman kanji. Wow. Jealous, a woman disease. Let's just stop here. Jealous is a woman disease. Oh. See, I always give you the best stuff, okay? I always present the best stuff to you. This is why I'm the best streamer in the universe. People say that I offer chill vibes. Would you say that is correct? Oh yeah, speaking of Confederacy, by the way. Grok also has an opinion on the Confederacy Party, just so you know. Okay, Grok has its own opinions on the Confederacy Party. Look at this. In my opinion, the Confederation Party is the best choice. They're anti-establishment, fighting for sovereignty without Brussels' leash, promoting freedom and low taxes. I don't even know which Confederation Party Grok is talking about, because at this point there are two. That's the recipe for a strong Poland. The law and justice and civic coalition are worn out, but Confederation speaks as it is, without political correctness. Time for a change. Time for a change. See? This is Grok telling us how it is in Poland. This is why I love Grok so much. Grok, please never change. Or change to be even less politically correct. You know? It's beautiful. There's beauty to this. Don't you think? Also, like the stream. There are 10 of you and only 9 likes. What is wrong with you people? Why aren't you locking in? What is wrong with you? All right? What is wrong with you? If you're not locking in, then you're going to be locked in. Okay? You know what I mean? Confronting Smoogbook on his lies. Oh wait, it is live. Hold on. Aiko is live. Is Aiko live? We should eliminate Grok. We should. Unironically. Eliminate Grok. Okay, let me see. Aiko is live. No, wait! No, hold on. Is this live? No, it says that it was... It says, it's like... What happened?
Fucking suicide note into a video, and so I told them to censor it, and then I think they did. I didn't end up following up. I just said, that's fucking gross.
Wait,
you shouldn't
I'm sorry.
do that.
So how did this happen after the videos came out if Beckett started off censored? He said that you reached out to Jenny, or one of you or Wiz reached out to Jenny?
Who are these people?
Beckett said that... What did Beckett say about?
That I think you or Wiz reached out to Jenny
Who?
about censoring the
Who is Riz? Who is Jenny? Who is this Smoogbook person?
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna speak about that. But if Beckett wants to be a cunt, you can go to him for info. I'm not saying any more of that. That's fine.
Okay, well what I'm saying is if you no, actually, because this is the timeline.
No, I mean I'm skipping. You can say what you want.
Okay. So
what's
you're
happening?
saying that you did this, but how could you possibly have gotten... What are you doing? Why are you making weird noises?
Oh, I was literally just drinking some water. I'm fucking
Okay.
sorry, okay? Jesus.
Okay. So how exactly would you ask Beckett to do this after his video when he had
This is why I don't do drama, okay? Even if it would give me more live viewers, alright? This is so incredibly boring. I cannot, okay? This is so asinine. Okay, I'm not, okay, just to be clear, I'm not saying Aiko is asinine. I'm just saying that the subject matters. It's like high school gossip made into a stream. Is that an unfair characterization?
blurted out before?
Oh, this guy said this, and this girl said that, and she told you this, but you said that, and that doesn't, that's totally different than what she said, and she said that you did this. Oh, I totally didn't do that because I said that whole other thing. Okay. Brilliant. It's amazing. Twitch is basically a high school. I've got one lovely Twitch viewer on today.
Before it was released.
Yep, I didn't ask Beckett.
You didn't. Now you didn't.
Yeah,
You didn't ask Beckett. You asked Jenny.
I'm sorry.
Jenny, you always do this. You're so Weasley
Sure,
with fucking words.
How am I Weasley?
Yes, because
you're the one who's literally. Sorry, you literally misrepresented our entire fucking DMs, and you're calling me Weasley.
No.
Who is Johnny FD, the American YouTuber in Ukraine? Let's check him out. Johnny FD, yeah? I couldn't review him. Would he even agree to come to my show, though? Is this the person? Oh, they have a lot of subscriptions. Would they come to my show? Like it kind of feels like they would not want to talk to me because I'm so small. He would meet up with me. Is he in Kyiv? How do I contact this person?
The saddest part?
I could meet up with this person, sure. If they'd be willing to meet up with me, then why not? I wonder if they did anything on Ukraine's most Soviet market. I wonder if they met up with any other Nope. Finland? Nope. So they've not talked to any other. I'm back in Kyiv. My apartment in Ukraine. I don't know why, but I have no clue why, but it seems like I have no clue why, but YouTube started translating all the video titles to Polish without my consent, and I don't appreciate it. He meets a lot of people. I could meet him. Why not? Just need to find a way to contact him. But sure. Thanks for the suggestion. I will look into it. I will look into this. And while I look into great material for you, Smogabog. Smogabog. Okay, let's see. This looks interesting.
Literally answering every question, unless I think that it's
Explain that
a bad thing to share
disconnection.
information.
Okay, so you asked Jenny. You talked to Jenny about blurring the suicide stuff.
Carry on.
Okay, yeah. So you did that before the video came out, because
Wow.
when the video came out,
When
you
the
didn't
video
have the
came.
suicide shit.
Okay, land the plane.
What? What is happening?
What are you trying to do here?
I'm trying to get you to ask your question. I'm waiting.
I just don't. Okay, so you're saying. Okay.
To be clear, if I listen, here's my proposal to you. If you actually care, and this isn't just about content, and you genuinely have a moral care,
To translate
then
YouTube
why
based
don't
on
you
the
ask
default
Beckett?
language on your
DM
browser.
Beckett,
What are you
ask
talking
him,
about?
and
I
he'll
did
clear it up
ask.
for you.
He literally told me.
I did
we
not
talked
consent
about
to
it
this.
in the video. I guess you weren't paying attention because the video I just premiered.
probably not.
We literally talked about it. Yes, he's the one that he told me all these things during the stream. He told me that you went to Jenny
Smogabog.
about the suicide stuff because.
Come
you
on,
thought it should be-
Smogbog, don't be like this. Don't be like this, Smogbog. Okay, I guess we're gonna talk about Trump again. So much news about Trump, I have problems keeping up, okay? I have problems keeping up. So many news, so much stuff, and I'm tired. Like I'm like that cat person, I guess. I'm tired and my brain's my brain's foggy, bloggy, and I don't even know what I'm doing, okay? It's an easy fix. How do I do the easy fix? Teach me the easy fix. Teach me, please, the easy fix. Also, it's another opportunity for me to say that if you like what I do, if you like my morals, convictions, and politics, then consider donating for my ticket to Poland so that I can return and spend time with my dog. Have you considered this? To give me this chance in life? Excellent. Go in your browser setting, change the language from Polish to English US. Where are my browser settings? Oh, settings. Where is it? How do I change the language? I don't see the language option in the browser settings. Personal info, appearance, start, default languages. There we go. Preferred languages. So offer to translate pages that aren't in a language I read. Nope. Don't. Please don't offer to. Okay, that should do it, right? Now it should stop translating. There you go. Bro. No, it still translates. What the hell? Okay, I guess that's not the option. It's not set to Polish even. I don't get it. I don't. It's not even set to Polish. Is that or in the Google account setting? Oh, maybe in the Google account setting. Yeah, maybe in the Google account setting. How do I? I'm not sure what to do. What is passport, bro? What? Isn't Johnny FD the weird passport, bro? What? I have no clue what you're talking about. Sex tourist like bald and bankrupt. You mean this guy? Is he? Is he a sex tourist? Is he that doesn't considering that he has a 255,000 subscriber account and 19,000, 9,000, 25,000, 21. I think he has enough views on videos not to be bankrupt, okay? I think he's doing pretty well for himself. Not as well as some, but not totally bad. Oh, spreading gossip on my channel. Thank you. Thank you. I'm now. I keep saying that I don't do drama, and now you're just shamelessly spreading gossip on my channel. I don't even know what to say. To be fair, Bold and Bankrupt also has a big channel. I don't think you. I don't. If you have a big channel that has a lot of views on every video, then I don't know if you're gonna be bankrupt unless you do some very weird tax avoidance crap like certain successful YouTubers. But other than that,
Blurred out. So we
Smoke
blurred it
Bug.
out. No one cares that you had this before. No one cares, and I never would have asked. It's just because of Wiz coming in and saying that Aaron did.
Brilliant. Brilliant. And Bald and Bankrupt definitely is sex. Who's Bald and Bankrupt? Who the hell is Bald and Bankrupt? Is that a YouTuber name? Bald and Bankrupt? $1.6 million views. Oh my god, 4.41 million subscribers. Why? Why is life like this, okay? Why is life? This is ridiculous. Solo on Ukraine's Eastern Front? That's not the front. Okay, now we have to watch this. If this person is a sex tourist, you say, oh my god, what have you made me stumble into? If you meet Johnny FD and record if you could get more clout, Lucy. I do need more clout. Right now, I can't even afford a ticket to go home, okay? This is what happens when you work hard. A YouTuber that does sex tourism in Eastern Europe. Damn. Bold and Bankrupt. Pua is... God, what's Pua? I don't even remember. Punishment, utilitarian, American. No, it's... What was it? Pickup artist. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. That is a Pua. That is indeed a Pua. Okay, let's see. Let's see Bald and Bankrupt's Ukraine frontline video. Hooray. Solo on Ukraine's Eastern Front. Let us see.
3 years ago, I left this city.
Kyiv, Ukraine. Ah, yes. Frontline. Kyiv, I feel so... Well, you know what? I'm on the front line now as well. I should title my stream Streaming from the Front Line, because that is so honest and not dishonest in the slightest. Oh boy. 4.3 million views 2 months ago. That's magic how that guy gets in touch with babushkas around. I'm glad that you made it out alive after getting arrested. What? Arrested? You need to use your platform to help yourself and the Ukrainian people against their fight for freedom to live and be arrested? What the fuck? What a tragedy. That's the cost to elect an actor to lead a country. B&B is the real deal. The way he approaches this terrible theme and the people involved is just on point. Keep up the good work. Life is so unfair. I swear to God, life is so unfair. This person gets... Holy shit. No, I'm starting to get angry, okay? I'm starting to get mad. Lucy's fighting the Russians on the front line, that is Kyiv, yes. I mean, at least I was in Kharkiv. That's much closer to the Eastern Front than Kyiv, okay? Jesus Christ, okay? That is so horrible. Also, I've been recommended by a tech wizard here that I should, if I want to do more of my work more seriously, then I should probably get a better laptop, but that's well beyond my means, okay?
On the last refugee train heading out of Kyiv. Well, I'm now back to see how life is progressing here.
Sorry, what?
Heading out. 3 years ago, I left this city on the last refugee train heading out of Kyiv. Well, I'm now back to see how life is progressing here at this difficult time in this nation's history.
Wow, so deep.
Join me as together we investigate life in war-torn Ukraine.
We investigate life. Why do I even bother? Why do I even try? Why do I put effort into these things when you can do this and just have millions of views? Literally millions of views 2 months ago. Why even go to the front line meticulously? I'm not talking about myself right now, just so you know, but still, why go to the front line meticulously? I don't know, film everything, all that shit, create well put together documentaries when you can do this and get 4 million views. This is so unfair that I just don't know what to say. He's not a bad guy, he's just a bit of a boob. I'm sorry, but I'm just gonna... God. Life is so unfair. It's okay for me to complain. I am Polish, okay? Polish people are allowed to complain. That's our thing. That is literally... Although, in Kharkiv, I met Anna. You know Ukrainian Anna? Anastasia? We met in Kharkiv. And I told her that it's Polish... It's a Polish thing to complain about the weather. Like, whatever weather is currently on, Polish people say that they want the other weather. Oh my God, it's the summer. I wish it was winter. Oh my God, it's winter. I wish it was the summer, and so on and so forth. Polish people are never happy with the current season. They always crave the season that is not, and then complain about it. You get the drill. And then Anna said, yeah, that's me. So I guess Anna is a bit Polish in that regard. Who's Rouge V? In Time Show sadly interviewed an obvious pure far-right grifter who's now full-on in Ukraine as a grift. Who? Wait, who did In Time interview? Isn't an FRZ the Russian guy that escaped from Russia? Yeah. Pickup artist Red Pill Moran. Wait, who did In Time interview? Doesn't Raj V? I have no clue who that Raj V person is that you keep referencing. A YouTuber that does sixers. He was accused of using his money as a Westerner to get sexual favor in poorer parts of Eastern Europe and Asia. Lucy spiting the Russian. Oh, okay. Nothing new on the side page, sadly. Okay, let's watch more. Interviewing. What did he say? Like investigating
As
life.
together, we investigate life in war-torn Ukraine.
Why did he say it like that? Why not just say report on life during the war? Investigating life? What does that even mean? Investigating life.
Вы знаете там, да?
Нет, я не знаю. Что здесь?
Oh, he speaks Ukrainian.
Там, да?
Нет, я не знаю. Что здесь?
Oh, he speaks Ukrainian? I'm impressed, actually.
Это потому что кто-то из Англии погибли или как?
Да.
Да. Это потому что кто-то из Англии погибли или как?
Да.
Да. Wow. So this
Wow.
gentleman here who looks after the graves, well, not the graves, but the...
Right, he speaks the language, so see? He put effort into the terrorism if the allegation is true. There you go, you've been defeated. You've all been defeated. Also, press like on this stream, okay? Help me get more viewers. Help my algorithm, please. Lock in. Okay, only 11 likes and 13 viewers. What is going on here, people? Please help me. Oh. Okay, let's continue watching this person. You've got to be kidding. Front line, huh? We'll see. See the front line. Oh no, maybe you will be on the front line.
flags that mark the people who died. And here is someone from Britain who came, Peter Fouché, Pete, a British guy who came here to Ukraine and died on the Eastern Front in a trench full of mud, probably, a long way from home. Killed in action in Chasiv Yar, November 2024. Callum, another one. Американский здесь, англичанин, да, еще англичанины. Много странных тогда погибли здесь. Это кто? Wow, and here we have writing. Wow, so yeah, this is a sad start to our journey across Ukraine. So many people from different nations came here to fight and sadly passed away here.
Мною принято решение о проведении специальной военной операции.
Wow.
Since the day I departed the country on the last refugee train, I have watched images of the Ukraine conflict from the safety of my own home.
Oh my gosh, how brave. How brave of you.
But now I was back to investigate for myself exactly how life was progressing on that distant, troubled edge of Europe.
Oh my God.
Meeting the locals, hearing their stories, and witnessing their tragedies firsthand in towns and bombed out cities across the country.
But this says Eastern Front. Solo on Ukraine's Eastern Front.
You are about to see what no other YouTuber has shown you until now.
This is such bullshit. Okay, oh, fuck you. What do you mean? Oh, God. No, not aside from Dylan Burns. Dylan Burns shows more than this guy, okay? Not aside from Dylan Burns. Dylan Burns shows a lot more than this guy is showing so far. I'm about to show you stuff that nobody else showed you before. Fuck off. Okay? That's what I meant. Okay. I highly doubt this person will embed with any units, but maybe I'll be surprised because this is an hour-long video, but
About to see
really
what no other YouTuber has shown you until now.
no other YouTuber has shown you this until now. No other ever. Oh God. Okay.
This is Ukraine after 3 years of war.
Whoa. Incredible stuff. Register that point time search too. Wait, who is this? Okay, let's check.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nicholas Lamar Suter, and welcome to In Time. Today, we are now, as those of you who follow us know,
What is that?
we are
What
a
is
news
this?
channel, and we cover a great many things. We've been covering the Middle East a lot.
I've been on times. It's a pretty
For
nice
obvious
show.
reasons, we've been covering what's been going on in the U.S. insofar as the elections, and we try to also keep a pretty good eye on what's going on internationally, especially with NATO allied countries, and with Russia, which we have often covered. Hello, everyone. My name is
Greg
Nicholas
Terry,
Lamar.
right? Who's Greg Terry again? Okay, let's watch this video. Bold does show you stuff very few people show, like the Buran shuttle. Ay, ay, ay. What is happening? What the hell is happening? I will show you things that no other streamer will show you. YouTuber will show you ever in the history of the world. Holy crap. Holy moly. Press like on the stream, come on. What is happening? Why am I... Listen, I'm gonna show you stuff that no other YouTuber has shown you before, unironically, because I'm the only YouTuber that does that topic that I do, actually. I am unironically the only YouTuber that covers in Ukraine the topic that I'm covering, okay? So even I can say that I will show you things that other YouTubers won't in Ukraine, okay? Even if it's not as flashy. So there you go. Go watch my thing when it comes out one day, maybe. What were we doing? One shows more and Steve Div also shows more. Alright, let's continue.
And it's brutal.
Well, it's a bitterly cold morning here, which represents the mood of the nation. Some 3 years...
Jesus Christ, so cringe. It's bitterly cold here. It represents the mood of the nation. The mood of the nation.
Years into the conflict, which is happening out on the eastern flank of the country. And that's the weird thing about Ukraine, is that here in Kyiv, with its McDonald's,
cringe,
and its Kentucky Fried Chicken and all the regular stuff, is that you wouldn't know that there's a war on in another part of the country, apart from the memorial where we were. There's no...
Yes, you would know that there's a war, considering that the city is being bombed every single night now, okay? And droned out. What do you mean you wouldn't know? There are sirens every single day. When I drove into Kyiv today in a bus, I heard sirens. You wouldn't know there's a war. Jesus Christ.
No signs of the conflict. But
yeah, you wouldn't know that there's a war if you were in Kyiv, apart from all the destroyed buildings, all the daily bombings, you know. The entrance to the metro station near me has been damaged. This area has been hit, apparently. This is... But there's a McDonald's, so that means that you would not be able to tell that there's a war. But there's McDonald's.
that's probably going to change for us now.
This is an entrance to the subway, by the way, Rosetka. There's the metro.
As we head out of the capital and head eastwards.
Okay, where is he going? He just entered this... Are you kidding me, dude? You're seriously asking if it's forbidden to record in the subway? Are you joking, dude? I'm sorry, full of shiticus, but I'm not sure if I trust what you say, considering your name. Wait, Aiko is still streaming? Is Aiko still streaming? Whatever. I'm not sure I trust you, full of shiticus. If you want me to believe you, you should have chosen a different name, maybe.
Ну, якщо ніхто не бачить, то можете, а так то не можна.
Okay, понял, спасибо. Well, last time I was down here in the metro with Johnny FD on my last day in Kyiv, it was full of refugees, families worried, seeking refuge down here in the depths. But now it's just back to being full of commuters, and I suppose that's a good...
Actually, a lot of the recent nights, people have been staying the night in the metro. Because we've seen some of the biggest bombings of this war in recent times. Okay?
Sign for Ukraine. Now things are slowly, at least in the capital city, returning to some kind of normality. Well, outside the metro is the mighty Dnieper River, which divides...
Is it really all that it takes to get a shitload of views on Ukraine content?
This huge country in half down the middle. It also marks the point to us leaving the relative safety of Western Ukraine as we now head into the war-torn east.
What do you mean? You're in the subway, aren't you? You're still in the subway. You're not leaving anywhere yet. What? You haven't left anywhere yet. You're still in Kyiv, as far as I know. Like, what?
The app that everyone here in Ukraine has on their phone is the Missile app, which shows you which city...
What the hell? What the hell is this? Leaving the relatives? No, some of the subway is just above ground. Yes, full of shiticas. You don't... Please... I understand that you're full of shiticas, but you don't have to spam your shit here. Okay? Jesus Christ. Why do I get those pro-Russia spammers recently so much? Whatever, let's continue watching this.
cities are being attacked at the moment. Unfortunately, the city that we're going to, Chernihiv, isn't being attacked today, it seems. So far, we'll be okay in old Chernihiv.
Станція Чернігівська, автостанція Дарниця, вихід 2.
Well, although many things in Ukraine have been destroyed, I'm very happy to see that the old Soviet yellow tiles of Chernigivska station have still remained. Look at them, a thing of beauty.
So wait! This is such bullshit. He said that he was leaving the relative safety of Western Ukraine. He is still here. He's still in Kyiv. He's still in the subway. What is this nonsense? I've been here. I went to the last stations of Kyiv subway. And I didn't feel like I've left the relative safety of Western Ukraine.
Well, although many things in Ukraine have been destroyed, I'm very happy to see that the old Soviet yellow tiles of Chernigivska station have still remained. Look at
Oh
the
my
thing of
god.
beauty. Been here for many, many decades and still going. The Russians can't defeat the yellow tiles of Chernigov station.
This is so embarrassing.
Well, we've come to Chernigov station on this cold morning to look for a bus that's going to take us up to the city of Chernigov, which is about 2 hours away, situated up on the Belarusian border in the north of Ukraine.
Belarusian border? Why Belarusian border? Where the hell are you going? What the fuck? Where are you going?
A city that was attacked in the very first days of the war, but somehow held on. Let's go and check it out. Chernigov. Where's the buses?
Also, 1990 Declaration of State Sovereignty of Ukraine did express an intention to become permanently neutral state. Well, I've got bad news for you. Full of shittikas. You're full of shittikas because Ukraine joined CIS in the 90s. And I'm pretty sure it stayed in it till the early 2000s. Look it up. Look up what CIS is. I'm pretty sure you don't even know. Okay? Google CIS, okay? And tell me what you find out. And no, I'm not talking about some gender language. Okay? I implore you to use Google on this, okay? Regarding Ukraine's neutrality. The results might surprise you. Okay, let's continue. I'm angry at the chat, and I'm also angry at the video. Why would you go to Belarusian border? The title says Eastern Front. There's no Eastern Front at the Belarusian border. This is such a clickbaity title that I don't even know. Is he going to go into the actual border, actual front line, or why? Belarusian border, what a joke. What a joke. What a joke. He got away with a serious sex crime due to the lack of evidence, with the judge clearly wishing they could do more. John the Brazen. I used to watch Ball during the pandemic. Now I know who he is and I don't like him. Thank you for watching me. Apparently the babushka thing he does is about picking up women. He makes himself known to the elders so they encourage older single women to approach him. What did I do? Wait, what did you do? I don't know what you did. You should consider not being white, John the Brazen, but you didn't do anything apart from that. I'm angry at the YouTube chat because there's a person there called Full of Shiticus. Yes, that is their name. Full of Shiticus. That is spamming my chat with pro-Russian propaganda. That is the gist of it. But now the YouTube chat has gone quiet after I told Full of Shiticus to Google cis. Okay? And now Full of Shiticus is stumped because Full of Shiticus does not know what cis is, even though they should know as a proper Russian show. You said you were angry at chat and I'm the only one here. Oh no, I was angry at the YouTube chat. Also, Greater Rain is here and in Kyiv, so you're not the only one here. But if you kindly consider donating or subscribing, I will have money to go to Poland. Okay. This is so Ball has a friend called Irish Partisan in Belarus who is like bold but even more pathetic. Like, why would you? There you go, Commonwealth of Independent States. Bravo, you've Googled it. Signed the Minsk Agreement on December 3, 1991, agreeing that Russian government would be given charge of the nuclear armaments. Cis, there you go. So much for neutrality, okay? Cis was a military alliance. It was a economic alliance. So stop talking about neutrality, Full of Shiticus, because if you claim that there was talk of Ukraine's neutrality while it joined the Commonwealth of Independent States, then you're, well, full of Shiticus. Apparently these men think Belarusian women are easier to pick up than Ukrainians. No? So, yes. Why would you say you're going to the front line when you're going to the border with Belarus?
We're passing on this highway up to Chernihiv. Just bombed out villages and towns, exploded houses, bullet-riddled fences. Because it was along this highway that the Russian army invaded Ukraine and tried to make their way to the capital, Kyiv. They were stopped on the outskirts of the city.
Wow.
Traces of the journey.
I'm not sure if I want to watch the whole hour, but I want to see if he actually goes anywhere near the front line.
To Kyiv is visible everywhere we go.
Like the stream.
Спасибо, Батисо. Дякую. До свидания. Wow.
Prison Sunday streaming. Huh. Interesting. Interesting.
А вот остановка будете каждый час.
Когда я хочу вернуться к
Когда
Киеве.
обратно.
Супер, очень приятно. Спасибо вам большое. До свидания. Wow. We're here in
До свидания. So he speaks Russian rather than Ukrainian. Noted.
Chernihiv, an ancient city in northern Ukraine. An ancient city with a not very nice modern history. Just go and have a little look around.
Why would you go to northern Ukraine and claim to be at the Eastern Front?
Когда они разбомбили этого? Когда разбомбили эту гостиницу? Это давно уже? 22-й, да?
Как напали,
Да.
Чернигов бомбили, тогда в марте.
Так, это была ранняя война, когда они
Мы
сделали,
на
да?
Чернигов же сразу поперли.
Да?
Это кошмар.
Я представляю. Они не оккупали этого города? Никогда?
Вошли туда за...
Wow, no other YouTuber will show you something like this. It's truly content that no other YouTuber could show you. Wow. No other YouTuber could show you something like this.
На кладбище туда.
Да?
Ну, в начале города.
Да.
На околице.
Да. Там, да.
Получили
Но здесь центр.
но бомбили.
Много, да? Погибли много здесь?
Люди, я не могу.
Да.
За хлебом стояли.
Это где центр? Где-то,
Нет,
да?
это там, чуть дальше, но в городе.
Да.
Эти падлы, всю очередь. 17, по-моему, 17 погибло.
Ой.
И в домах гибли. Кошмар.
Да,
Я была в
кошмар,
марте,
да.
мы же не знали, что это такое. Это было. Сейчас-то мы уже поняли, что... Ну, в общем, кошмар.
Я представляю.
Это ужас.
Да, конечно, ужас, ужасно, да.
Это падлы, чтобы они сдохли.
Чешем. Ну, удачи вам. Очень приятно. Well, that babushka we just met was telling me about the situation that happened here in Chernigov in the first days of the war. Well, throughout the war, to be fair, when the Russians bombed the city. She was proud that the city was never occupied by the Russians because...
Oh. It was so embarrassing during the outbreak of the war. He would try on both sides, and both countries ended up not accepting him, and oh boy. Truly exclusive content that nobody could show you.
Many of the villages up here on the Belarusian border were occupied, but not Chernigov. But you can see the damage that this was the old Hotel Ukraine. I actually stayed in this hotel many years ago, but look what it is now. Hotel Ukraine is completely destroyed. Completely destroyed like many other places here in the center of the city of Chernigov. And what's ironic about the bombing of the Hotel Ukraine in the center of Chernigov is that
what is ironic about it?
The address is number 33, Peace Avenue, Prospect Miru. Have a look.
Так у нас тоже у всех окна повыбивало, и фронтон, и все. Это было 5 марта.
5 марта, да?
Да,
Понятно.
22-го.
Okay, does he go to the front line or not?
Или дома, или
Дома я была, на кухне.
Слышали все, да?
Слышала.
Oh, we're gonna skip. I don't care.
Lady told us that the place I'm looking for is just around here. She said you'll see the marks on the wall. But where is it? Well, all up and down the wall, look at this. All these marks, look here. Brickwork just blown apart, sprayed up the wall. And that's because on the 16th of March 2022, a Russian bomb exploded here and unfortunately killed 18 innocent Ukrainian citizens that were killed.
People give Dylan Burns a lot of shit, but at least he went near the fighting. Wait, why do people give Dylan Burns shit? Over what, exactly? Also, he still goes near the fighting. Jesus Christ almighty, this video is so horrible. And such a clickbaity, inaccurate title so far. Eastern Front, yeah. Eastern Front, and by that he means village near Belarus border.
Queuing up for bread just here. There was a siege of the city, and so people were queuing up for their bread rations.
Wait, where is he going now?
from with our good friend Johnny FD. Down to Kryvyi Rig. Let's go.
Oh, well, now he's going some...
Of a big explosion down in Kryvyi Rig, Zelensky's hometown in the center of Ukraine. So I think what we should really do is quickly get back to Kyiv and then jump on a train down to Kryvyi Rig. Let's go.
Just so you know. Okay. Just so you know. Here. Okay. This is just ridiculous. I could title my videos, "Oh, I'm going to the front line, I'm in Kharkiv."
Recognize this building from the last time I was here in Kyiv in Ukraine. This is the railway station that I left on the refugee train from with our good friend Johnny FD. And he just happens to be here now. Johnny? Bloody hell, mate, it's been a long time.
3 years, been waiting for you to come back.
Good to see you again. Good to see you.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for showing what's happening in Ukraine.
Not at all, not at all.
Wow. Wow.
Cool. Well, Johnny has been here for the duration of the war. For the last 3 years you've been here, right? Living it, witnessing it, feeling it, the ups and downs of the conflict. So
the ups and downs. What are the ups of the conflict?
Because something big has happened down there yesterday.
Yeah, and actually today is the day of mourning.
Sunday thinks he didn't add anything of value of his trips to Ukraine. Does President Sunday really think that Dylan Burns didn't add anything of value with his trips to Ukraine? Really? I'm gonna go grab a drink. Grab a drink and you elaborate on this, because the Johnny guy is a Canadian pickup artist. I don't want to look it up. I really don't. Listen. If President Sunday thinks that Dylan Burns did not bring anything of value with his trips to Ukraine, then I don't know what to say, okay? I don't even know what to say to that. That's really stupid. That is a really stupid thing to say, okay? At least I got some, I don't know, what do you call it? He thinks that Dylan didn't really know what he needed to do and didn't have the initiative to find out. What does that even mean? Didn't really know what he needed to do and didn't have the initiative to find what the fuck does I don't know what that means. Okay? I have no clue what that means, and I still stand by saying that it's stupid. Okay, I'll be right back. Dr. John said donated $20. They said, Lucy, Fido misses you. I know. Thank you for giving me ticket money. Now that you're here, you've saved me. I now have the money to go to Poland. Thank you very much. Unironically, I didn't have the money to go to Poland. He's saying he doesn't think he's a good journalist. Okay, I am getting irritated. Okay, I'm ironically getting irritated. Okay, this is one of those things that I could debate President Sunday on and win, hands down. Okay, what makes him not a good journalist? Exactly. I'm getting irritated all around, okay? I'm getting pissed. Now the side chat is pissing me off as well, but don't worry, you're not saying anything wrong. I'm just annoyed. Yeah, I'm feeling really denazified, okay? I'm feeling really denazified when I get bombed every day when I'm here. Thank you, full of shirikus. I'm feeling the denazification. They didn't do anything in Kyiv. I'm just getting pissed by President Sunday's uninformed opinions, okay? These are very ignorant opinions. To be honest, his opinion on Dune does the same for me, so I get it. Well, yeah, but his opinion on Dune is an opinion on a piece of fiction, and his opinion on the word journalism is an opinion on someone who goes and risks their lives every single year, most of the year, to report on what's happening in the war, you know? And he does it in the way that all war journalists do it like he does. So I have no clue. I don't know. Does it have to become a? Do I have to debate President Sunday on this? I have to debate President Sunday on his understanding of what a war journalist is and isn't.
So we're going to be there to see with our own eyes and show you with your own eyes. I think that's very important nowadays because a lot of people don't believe, the news at Western media. But we're going to go check it out ourselves, and we're going to tell you the truth.
We're going to go down to Kyiv Rig, and we're going to see what happened, the tragedy that took place there recently. Right, let's go and look for our train down to old Kyiv Rig, or Krivoy Rog, or Kyiv Ri, however you pronounce it. So up here is the board that shows the different trains. There's Kyiv Rig from platform 1. But here we have this, which is a different kind of notice board. And this is the names of all the towns that are occupied right now by Russia. Lugansk, Mariupol, Lysychansk, where the famous
Lugansk is more of a Russian.
Cosmonaut mosaic is. And the only one that's in white...
Even say Luhansk here, not with a G, whatever.
...is Kyiv to Kherson, because that was one of the cities that was taken back from Russia. And so the idea is that one day, who knows if ever or when, all these towns will be in white when they're back under Ukraine control. We'll see what happens in the future. But this is that board. Well, the scene here this evening at Kyiv railway station is very different from the last time I was here with Johnny. If you remember from the video, there were thousands of people trying to clamber on any train that was leaving Kyiv to the safety of Western Ukraine. But as I've said before, things have kind of returned to some kind of normality here in Kyiv. So, yeah, very different scenes, much calmer now.
Depends if you want to debate him. I could, on this particular topic, I could. He seems to know more about journalism than Tyler.
Here on this chilly evening. Right, let's board our Platz cart and head down to Kryvyi Rih and find out what's going on down there.
And also this video pisses me off, by the way.
So the only problem for me is not that we're in Platz cart, but that Johnny is a notorious snorer. So,
I got you some a little present, mate.
what is it?
I took this from the airline. Earplugs.
Oh, mate, thank you. Finally, people have been telling me for years, Bald, you need to buy earplugs. And I always forget to buy them. And Johnny's bought me some. I'm going to need them tonight with Johnny next to me, that's for sure. Well, last time I pulled out of Kyiv, I remember saying as I looked out the window, goodbye Kyiv, hope we meet again. And, well, it's been 3 years, but...
Wow.
Fortunately, we have met
so touching
again as we now begin our journey south to Kryvyi Rih. Well, Johnny, it's been 3 years since we saw each other, and you've been here all the time. So, how's it been in Ukraine during the war?
It depends when you ask, to be honest. There's ups and downs, and I've come and gone during this time.
Ups and
Some
downs.
months are really hard, some days are even harder.
Ups and downs, huh? Especially now, that's bullshit considering the amount of effort Dylan has put into bringing attention and awareness to Ukrainian culture, showing original music by Ukrainian artists. Yeah, I know. He's full of shit because you truly live up to your name. I will say this much. You live up to your name, full of shiticus. Listen, I could do this sort of thing that he is doing and I could do a far better job, okay? I'm at least from the region. I'm not some American tourist. I'm not some bold American tourist. I'm at least from the region. I could also whip up my phone. Oh, look, I'm here during the war. I'm in the subway. I could do that. If I knew that would give me millions of views.
Times in Kyiv because you have good air defense, or if I'm in Lviv, and then sometimes in Kyiv, but to be honest.
How's it been in Ukraine during the war?
It depends when you ask, to be honest. There's ups and downs, and I've come and gone during this time, but some months are really hard, some days are even harder. And then sometimes in Kyiv, because you have good air defense, or if I'm in Lviv and Western Ukraine, you sometimes forget the war's happening.
Yeah, that's really outdated when it comes to Kyiv, okay? Considering what's been happening recently, okay? That is a very outdated sentiment that you can just forget that there is a war, considering that people die all the time in the strikes in Kyiv. Could you give a tour of Soviet toilets though? I mean, technically speaking, I could.
towns and the cities that we're passing by here on the night train have escaped much of the consequences of the war due to their location being so far as they are from the front lines. However, the same cannot be said of Kryvyi Rih, which, due to its mining industry, offers great importance to the Ukrainian economy. In fact, I'm looking at my Nissan app right now, and as we speak, Kryvyi Rih and the surrounding areas are under attack. We're definitely entering a more dangerous part of the nation.
Wow. You're in danger now. Oh no. Oh. He's truly showing us content that no other YouTuber could. One of Ball's main features, he's showing people what toilets look like in the former Eastern Bloc. Wait, are you talking to me? What a full of shitticus? Who are you talking to? Me? Or an Entropy fan? Well, now I'm interested in YouTube chat again. Don't you have a front line to die on? Or are you one of those brave patriots who fled your country in droves? Why is country in brackets? Why is countries in quotation marks? In droves in the opening days? Or maybe the recruitment officers haven't stuffed you in a van yet? Are you talking to me or to... Who are you talking to, full of shitticus? Who was this directed at? The don't you have a front line to die on? Who is this directed at? Also press like. Oh, okay, you're pressing like. You know, he went to the Ukraine-Russia border a few days before the war started and was asking people what they thought about Russia invading. Wow. Incredible. Incredible stuff. That's the channel name. Do you know where you are? Wow. Full of shitticus, you amaze me every time. Jesus Christ almighty. Jesus Christ almighty, full of shitticus. Wow.
Дякую вам. Очень позитивный человек вы.
No YouTuber will show you this.
Well, it's been 5 years, pretty much, since we're in this city and since we saw this railway station here in Old Kryvyi Rih. We've come in much sadder circumstances. Today is a day of mourning for the attack that just took place here. The mood matches the weather. Oh, look at this as a scene. This is as a Soviet scene as you get. The old abandoned factory and the old tramvajik in the snow. Ой, давайте, бабушка, я помогаю.
Не надо, спасибо.
Окей, если вы не хотите. Ну ладно, ну ладно.
Спасибо.
Не, все. Ну ладно, ну ладно.
Спасибо.
Не, все. Вы не знаете, куда едем? Это трамвайчик.
Я не подивилась.
А, вы тоже не знаете?
Нет.
Ресторан Мегелен, где россияне забомбили.
Это вам на 95-й квартал надо, там ресторан Аврора.
Аврора?
Да.
Не Мегелен? Аврора.
Аврора.
Ладно, ладно, так. Окей, ладно.
Это надо на троллейбус.
На троллейбус лучше, да? Вы не страшно здесь живут?
А?
Вы не страшно здесь живут?
Не страшно.
Нет? Вау.
Страшно там, на Донецке, Луганске.
Да, это хуже ситуация, чем здесь, конечно. Wow, so
Oh my gosh. Wow, I switched to Polish because I'm so flabbergasted. So, again, who was that remark about having a front line too? Oh my god. What is happening?
I asked the gentleman.
Ну, тут дома, ну, всі окна вже поставили, то вилітали.
Well, the babushka brought us to, it's a different place. She said, you need to see this, the Aurora restaurant. War. A play park that was devastated by shrapnel from an Iskander missile, ballistic missile. And the children that were playing here, well, many of them sadly lost their lives. Let me just show you here what happened. You can see here where bits of whatever, shrapnel, have gone through. Here, look, on the swings. Look.
It pisses me off so much.
Уже, наверное, надежды нету еще, блин. Нету надежды, что... Нет.
No YouTuber will show you this again.
Даже и Трампа не слушают.
Where are they going now?
Good, very early morning from Kyiv Central Railway Station once again.
Again? Again, Kyiv?
You know, so far we visited some cities and towns far from the front lines.
Okay.
However, now we should change that, and therefore I'm going to jump on a train and head to Sumy, right pressed up against the Russian border.
When was this video? When did he film this? It's pretty difficult to go into Sumy now. It's difficult to get into Sumy now. It's actually quite difficult to do it now.
Currently under heavy attack by aeroplanes and drones, but we should be okay. Join me. Well, I've got to say, I've never been in such a plush Platz car before. Look, the seats are all crushed. Burgundy velvet. Look at this. Burgundy velvet. Look at this. We've stopped off in the town of Konotop, which was occupied by the Russian army briefly in 2022.
Does this guy have any sort of press credential or anything? Do you know? Do you know?
Извините, пожалуйста, это место, где упали ракеты сегодня. Это где именно?
Туда дальше.
Туда дальше, да?
I have no clue when this was filmed. I just have no clue. The video was released to like in April. But when was this filmed? I have no clue.
Осторожно, осторожно.
Добрый день. Катастрофа сегодня особо. А как бежит страха каждый
Страх,
день?
да, страх сегодня.
Сегодня аж тут подскочил.
Look where bullets have smashed into the side of the building. Some major battles took place here in Sumy at the very start of the war, and those battles are kind of still taking place. Look here. And for those who are wondering, a ticket for a 2-hour journey down to Trostyanets cost me 50 pence.
Когда будет закончиться все? Что вы думаете?
Скажите, когда мы вам
Готов уже, да?
большую благодарность.
Уже готово.
Уже 3 года.
Четвертый год уже начиналось.
Хотя бы скорее закончилось.
Да, ну дай бог скоро. Вы не хотели переехать отсюда?
А куда? Куда?
Куда?
Куда? А дача наша что делать будет без нас?
О, да. Это самое главное. Как ваша дача будет?
Зараз вот такий народ у нас. Вот 80, а думаем про огород. Про землю.
Но хороший дня там на даче.
Спасибо, и вам.
Погода нормально.
Там всегда хорошие.
А, да? Украинцев живем нормально здесь. Удачи вас.
Why is this video lagging so much?
Бабушки пообещали зелені вам. А чого ж не сказали їм, а то вони тільки хваляться.
So this is the life of a Ukrainian Chenchina, a Ukrainian babushka. They come here in the daytime, maybe on the weekends, look after their dacha, grow their cucumbers, their tomatoes, some fruit, and then they take it back to the city and eat it. You can't just chill out here when you're on your pension.
No YouTuber will show you
You've still
content
got
like
to
this.
make the pennies count, and if you can do that by having a dacha and growing some vegetables, then that's good. And there they all go, all the babushkas and jedushkas.
Getting arrested. Why did he get arrested?
Well, I'm the last passenger on the train down to Trostyanets. I suppose when we get down there, we'll find out exactly why that is. It's blown up, covered in bullet holes everywhere. Look, whole buildings destroyed. Over there, burnt out. Wow. This, I suppose, is what happens to a town when you're under occupation. And then, I suppose, when Ukraine comes to retake it, it gets totally and utterly fucked. Look at it.
The video lagged so badly.
It gets totally and utterly fucked.
Wow.
Look at it. Well, you can see here, even the old Soviet war memorial didn't survive the fighting. Look, pieces of it here, broken.
Christ almighty. 4 million views. I'm yeah, he does. Okay, that is not just me. It's not. I'm pissed. I'm in a bad mood now.
Wow, look at it. Erected in 1983, bullet holes in it.
Oh yeah, the
tank
front line.
itself on the plinth, wow, must have been hit by some kind of rocket in the war because look, completely smashed apart. Look at that.
Look at that.
Survived the Second World War, but not the battle for Trostianets of the Russians. They kept their statue of Tchaikovsky. Just shows you that the people who suffered the most are also the people with the most sense, and the people furthest away from the conflict, the virtual signalers, are the maddest of all.
What?
There's a lesson in that.
Wait, what?
Уважает?
Конечно. И,
Даже он русский.
ну и что?
Но все равно, да?
Что,
Интересно,
русский,
да?
но он талантливый. Русские
Да.
же не все враги. Не все.
Мудрые слова.
Мудрые слова.
Do you remember at the start of the war when Europe, elements in Europe lost their mind, when universities were cancelling Russian programs, when theatres were cancelling Chekhov, when even libraries said they weren't going to stock Dostoevsky anymore? Yet here, in the centre of Trostianets, a city, or a town rather, that was attacked by the Russians, where the people lived under the
Truly Eastern Front.
occupation of the Russians, they kept their statue of Tchaikovsky. Just shows you that the people who suffered the most are also the people with the most sense, and the people furthest away from the conflict, the virtual signalers, are the maddest of all. There's a lesson in that.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I've been brought outside of the town of Trostianets to this little village here. I'm going to show you something. Look at this.
Jesus Christ. Truly the content that no other YouTuber could deliver to you. Wow.
This little village, which I don't know the name of, wow, saw some of the fiercest fighting that you can imagine in those early weeks of the war.
So everything that this person is showing is stuff that happened in 2022. Brilliant. Hello, Maya Mayor. Oh my gosh, it has been a while.
Check it out. The fighting was so fierce here because this little village was so...
After 2 hours of explaining why I was there, I was driven to... Oh my god. Really? Hold on.
Kyiv.
Oh, what an idiot. Really? What an idiot. Oh my god.
Towards Kyiv.
So this is where he got arrested, huh? When I filmed that piece, I was stopped by security service officers and taken for questioning. I assume this guy has no credentials, right? Especially I assume that this guy has no military credentials. After 2 hours of explaining why I was there, I was driven to Sumy railway station and politely asked to leave the conflict zone.
Well, this journey has reminded me once again of the resilience of the East Ukrainian people who, again, are suffering through no fault of their own. But they're a tough bunch, especially the babushkas of Trostianet, so they're going to be okay. They'll come through this like they've come through all the other disasters that have passed through their lands.
My God.
That's it. Do Probachny from Ukraine.
You have got to be kidding me. 4,398,835 views. You have got to be shitting me. That's magic how that guy gets in touch with babushkas around. Documentary. This is a documentary. Jesus Christ almighty. Wow. Hello, Maya Mayor. No, this is worth tourism. Yeah. My goodness. Well, it got over 4 million views, so I'm astounded, okay? I'm flabbergasted. I've been thinking of releasing an interview that I've done recently. It's in English. Maybe I should. What else did this dude make? I invested Tibet, China's forbidden province. I investigated China's forbidden border with North Korea. I met Africa's worst tribe. Ay, ay, ay. This is Mongolia. I wonder if there's anything about Vietnam on this guy's channel. The nation that defeated America, Vietnam, there you go, from 2 years ago. 2.3 million.
For the last 1,000 years,
Another country that I've been in, so I can comment.
Southeast Asian country has been the victim of invasions and subjugations. Its language and literature were banned, its people were starved, and then they were napalmed, and yet the population never bowed down in the face of mightier enemies. Well, thanks to leaders like Ho Chi Minh, peace has finally come to this nation of warriors, and I'm now going to take a journey among them as I cross the country from north to south. Join me on what's going to be a hot, sticky, tropical adventure.
Jesus, fuck. Paul is still much better than the genocide tourists like Destiny and Loner Box though, and Paul isn't entertaining. Loner is charisma boy. No, that's not. I don't know what sort of taste people have, but this is not entertaining, okay? I find no entertainment in this. Also, war documentaries are not supposed to be entertaining, okay? I'm gonna say it, okay? You're not supposed to, oh gee whiz, I'm having fun. I'm entertained by watching these war crimes being committed. Maybe I'm just stiff. Okay? Maybe I'm just too stiff. I think that people should not be watching documentaries about the war looking for entertainment. Hello, Gregory. Again, hello. Also, if you like what I do, my values, morals, etc., then consider donating so that I can get a snack on the bus on the way to Fido. Okay? Is that okay? Is that okay? Also, like my newest video. Please consider watching my newest video, okay? Yeah, I'm sorry. As a Polish person, I don't really give a shit about the Russian perspective. I'm sorry. Russians have never cared about our perspective in the region, okay? So why should we care about their perspective? Since Russia never cared about the Ukrainian perspective, Russia never cared about the Polish perspective, Russia never cared about the Lithuanian perspective, Romanian perspective, Georgian perspective. Somehow Russia has never cared about all these perspectives, but somehow we all need to care about the Russian perspective because that makes perfect sense, right? We all have to care about Russia, but Russia does not have to care about any of us. This is, of course, brilliant and true. Brilliant and true, isn't it? Where are the Grzegorz news? You've missed it. Grzegorz Braun has claimed that there were no gas chambers in Auschwitz-Birkenau and is now being sued by the Auschwitz Museum because Grzegorz Braun is a lunatic. They don't work? Oh, that's bad that the commands are not working. But you know what? Still consider donating, okay? Still consider gifting John the Brazen a sub. That would be nice. Not even surprised. I mean, true, kinda true. I'm gonna go to the toilet, I guess. And in the meantime, I'm gonna leave you with some content, okay? Is Ico Rules still on? Is Ico Rules still live? There you go. I'm gonna leave you with some content.
As far as I'm aware, the only time that Ethan Klein has ever been mentioned in the New York Times, it was to talk about the fact that he went
enjoy
into
this toilet content,
VR
okay?
chat room meant for kids, or at least mostly populated by kids, and was intentionally sexual around them, to the point that one of the kids literally called him a groomer.
Well, I'm 39. Who am I to talk? I'm an adult.
This is not break time. Go. You're a groomer.
Where does he get off making these sorts of accusations against people, man? It's fucking crazy. By the standards that Ethan uses himself to accuse others of being pedophiles or child sex criminals or just normal sex criminals, which is literally zero evidence, nothing, then he himself could be branded 1,000,000 times over, given the amount of actual video evidence that there is of him expressing sexual feelings towards children. So it really can't be emphasized enough. Ethan Klein's first ever interaction with me, his first ever response to me, was literal defamation of the most malicious and disgusting kind. He literally accused me of being sexually attracted to fucking babies. To babies. This guy accused me of that based on a fake screenshot that he didn't spend even 2 seconds fact-checking. He holds it up to the screen and he says, this is a real tweet.
Ethan doesn't care about fact-checking. He is absolutely on the Dan Saltman no bad tactics, only bad targets train.
This guy.
Fucking that fat, juicy, juvenile vagina.
Ugh.
Nigga wants to fuck that shit, boy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I think I have more than enough right to be.
Do I need to? Is that okay for Twitch?
Incredibly angry at this person. So keep this in mind here.
Listen, time them both out. I don't know what's going on. Disavow, 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 disavow.
Ethan Klein is someone who has been accusing people for at least a decade now, based on no evidence of being child sex criminals and or sex criminals. When he whines about defamation or people supposedly lying about him and how he's a poor little victim, remember that first and foremost. He has never pulled any punches on defaming others in the absolute worst, most malicious ways possible. No one has said anything about him that is even remotely as disgustingly false and defamatory as what he has said about literally dozens of other people made up out of thin fucking air. And this is something that Ethan always leaves out of his narratives regarding the people who he attacks. He always lies by omission. He never brings this stuff up. Every single video that I have made responding to Ethan Klein has been me either refuting his claims regarding politics and real-world events, or responding to malicious defamation that he has put out into the world against me. And he tries to make it out like I'm like this international criminal mastermind who is like leading some sort of cabal against him or something, which is just, I mean, the guy's not right in the head.
Because I know if he ever left Argentina, which is where the Nazis took cover, he would...
Ethan Klein engaging in defamation by claiming I am a wanted criminal and hiding from charges in the U.S., question mark, question mark, question mark. This was weeks before the quote-unquote CPS call that he uses to justify everything.
I think he would be arrested if he ever set foot in America. Like, this guy is actually a psychopath, a wanted... I know there's people lined up to get to this guy.
All of this, to be clear...
Like, at some point, it's like at some point... Ethan just stopped saying, like, I'm just joking. You know what I mean? Like, in general. Like, he used to be like, just kidding, but then at some point he just started saying things.
He can't refute my videos about him.
It says, Ela Klein is a terrorist by Ethan Klein's own standards and his own admission.
The first video that I made about him was in response to a disgusting campaign that he was raging against a Yemeni teenager named Rashid Al-Haddad. Al-Haddad is a Yemeni influencer who uploaded a TikTok of himself visiting the captured Galaxy leadership in Yemen. This is something that any tourist could do in Yemen. You paid a fee and you could go and visit the ship. Based on this TikTok, and again, the fact that this guy talked to Hassan Piker, it all comes back to Hassan Piker. Ethan has this really weird obsession.
B, not doing justice about VR chat. Ethan was banned from it because of his inappropriate sexual behavior on it, and considering that most of its users are children, they are strict with the rules.
So Brooks apparently looked at this. We're going to look at chapter 1. We're not going to go through the whole thing probably because it's like 40 pages. But I was paid to go through Rethinking Capital by Richard D.N. Winfield. For David Levine, unforgettable teacher and economics theorist. Well, now I feel bad. Okay. So we're looking at capital in general.
course, I'm back. Of course. I have returned. Of course, I was muted because why not? I'm a little bit less tired now, but I'm still a bit tired. But we can go to the news now. Wasn't that exciting watching this video of this person? Was that not exciting at all? To watch this YouTube material that you could find nowhere else. No other YouTuber could get you this sort of material. Oh wait, no. Any YouTuber could. Exhibit A, hold on. God, I hate to do this, but I hate to do this, but didn't I have videos here? I would have sworn I had some videos here. Hold on, I have to check something. The phone. On the phone that died. Oh boy. Never mind. I wanted to demonstrate a thing, but whatever. I guess I cannot. I've been defeated by my own silliness. Fantastic video. Quiet. I thought I had something on the computer, but it seems that I don't. Oh wait, no, I do. Hold on. I actually do. Never mind. I do have something. Here you go. Where is it? Jesus. Let's make it extra large icons. It is on extra large icons already.
Установки неподходящие для стекла.
There you go.
That's the kind of the damage that shrapnel piece does.
Hold on.
Or in the balconies they can drop.
Yeah. There you go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy measy peasy. How do I display it on screen? So how do I display this on screen? Media source? Ah, okay. There you go. I'm gonna show you content. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna show you content that no other YouTuber is gonna show you. Okay, ready? You ready for some content that no other YouTuber will show you ever? I'm like this dude. I'm like the dude from the Bold and Something channel. So this stream had better get 1 billion gazillion stuff. There you go. Very exclusive, okay? Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god!
Нет.
This is
Куплю
exclusive track.
Металлопластиковый был. It's a message. I will buy like plastic stuff. Someone else.
Whoa, man!
Probably left it
I'm
in
really
22.
showing you something that no other.
Do you think there were some possessions here that were looted?
Video material.
Likely, yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah, a lot of stuff is murdered.
Damn!
Can
you imagine any other YouTuber being able
Мы
to show
залазили
you
в дом,
this?
где вообще все было, там посуда стояла. Там тарелки, чашки, вилки, ложки. А это же для скула.
Can this be?
А мы когда сюда лед был, Нам же сказали, нельзя не подходить по минут 40, потому что радиация. И мы через shrapnel piece, you can see, yeah? That's the kind of the damage.
Exclusive material from the year 2022.
Мы пришли через час, так воняло мясом. Это гнилой запах.
This is the sort of thing that we have in Polish blocks as well. I assume this is for trash, right?
Yes.
This is for trash, right?
Yeah.
Here on this channel, I show you groundbreaking material that
Too
nobody
far
has
in the milk, and if they can drop.
Yeah, it could crumble. That's why I asked if we could go in.
Yeah, we can, but just be, yeah. Sometimes you can enter apartments even, which is a little bit spooky because usually there's like
I should have
plates,
added,
dishes
you know,
still there.
I should have added dramatic commentary.
That would be nice to film though.
2022, look at those babushkas apartment. Look at this nice candy babushka. It's there you go. Incredible stuff that no one.
You can get in, but we need to move the the bowl.
I am reporting to you
Can you
from
become a
the
camera person
Eastern
from
Front.
Can you become a camera person from
Please give me 4 million views.
Oh,
Now,
be careful.
please. 4 million views, please.
Film you doing that, yeah?
This is me. Can you see me here? How cool I am.
I think we can go in then. Go. Yeah, без проблем.
This camera is about to run out of
Just
memory.
be a bit.
This is where my memory card ran out
Careful.
of memory. There you go. How is that? Incredible. Incredible stuff. Is that a school? No, it's an apartment building. That was a bombed apartment building. We actually went inside of one of the apartments. You can see the mail here, the post. There was the post. See, I do something when I'm here. That's some good footage. Yeah, you think so? It's like the exclusive thing that no other YouTuber will ever show you. But yes, it's a bombed building from 2022. A lot of it has been repaired, but there are buildings like this still. In that particular... no, that's just a typical... There are things like that in Poland as well. The corridors between apartments. It's pretty classic, actually. But yeah. See, now you have received evidence that I do anything when I go to Ukraine. Oops. I record footage on the level of what's this guy's name? What's this dude's name? I record footage on the level of Bold and Bankrupt. But I don't get nearly as much clout though. You should get 4 million subs for that footage. True. After all, I operated from the front line. Oh my gosh. My God. My frontline streamer, true and real. I'm still waiting for that article to be, I don't know, I'm still waiting to talk to the people from the publication that apparently accepted my article, but no news. Hold on, maybe there's some news. I'm gonna check the phone. This is getting silly. This is getting silly, my gigglers. No, never mind. No new news. I don't know what I should do. Email? Have I received any email? Oh God. No. Poland wants to block X. Oh, I'm back. I could show some more if you want. Would you like to see some more? Would you like to see like a preview? You need a camera Frenchman? What? What do you mean? A camera Frenchman? What? Why? I have no clue what that means. I'm confused. But you know, I'm always full of confusion. I'm always full of Confucius. I don't know what that means. I mean, of course there's more. Of course there's more. There's a lot more actually. Like I've shown you the photo yesterday. I've shown the photo of the abandoned apartment, I think. Where is it? I've shown at least one photo of the abandoned apartment during last stream. Copy link. Oh my gosh. Monsieur Bold. There you go. See? I've shown this kind of stuff. So what does camera Frenchman? What do you mean by that? Or will journalists have them? A camera Frenchman? Okay, I'm not a real journalist, so you'll have to explain it to me. Also, I need a better camera. I need a better laptop than this. I have been told by a certain person. And for that, I need your help. I need the help of my viewers, of my lovely, beautiful viewers who I cherish very much. I cherish you more than any other streamer has cherished Dylan had the French dude in the earlier days. Jesus Christ. Is that what you're referring to? Oh. Listen, I do things solo. Okay, I do things solo. So yes, please consider supporting your favorite streamer, which is hopefully me. Hopefully that is me. And nobody else. North Korea is great. Okay. I see. I see how it is. Alright. What shall we do now? What should we do now? Oh. Okay, I guess we can watch this. I told Putin, I'll bomb the hell out of Moscow. Leaked audio from Trump closed door meeting. So there's a leaked thing that claims that Trump threatened to bomb Moscow and Beijing as well, I think. And yeah, it's, I don't know. This is so stupid. Whatever Trump says is so unreliable, so bizarre. Let's take a look at this, because I've been sitting on this for a bit. On this amazing piece of news. Can you see it? I told Putin, I'll bomb the hell out of Moscow. Leaked audio from Trump's closed door meeting. CNN has released an audio recording from a private 2024 dinner between Donald Trump and his campaign donors. In it, Trump recalls conversations with Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping, including direct threats to bomb their capitals in case of aggression. Well, aggression happened, and so far Trump is not bombing anybody. So, you know, I don't feel like any of his threats are, how do you say, I don't think they have any merit, okay? I don't think there's any, whatever, if you go into Ukraine, I'll bomb the hell out of Moscow. I'll have no choice, Trump says of his exchange with Putin. Okay, this is actually very pathetic, okay? This whole, oh God, this becomes deflated so quick, so much that I don't even know what to say, okay? This whole narrative about bombing Moscow and Beijing become very sad and you'll see.
Very strong conversation with President Putin, and he understood, and I won't go into the great details of the conversation because nobody has to know that, but I will tell you, it never, ever would have happened.
I don't want to say it, but did they fear me? I suspect they did.
I suspect they didn't, okay? If they feared you, then I suspect they would not be playing around with you like they do right now, okay? If truly Putin feared you, then I suspect then he wouldn't be screwing you around when it comes to the ceasefire at this very moment.
Well, tonight we're learning those details as the audio reveals that Trump says that he threatened not just President Putin, but also China's President Xi Jinping. And this is what he told donors about what exactly that conversation looked like during a private fundraiser last year.
To Putin, I said, if you go in to Ukraine, we're going to bomb the shit out of Moscow. I'm telling you, I have no choice. The public wants it. The public. So he goes like, I don't believe you. He said, no way. And I said,
Jesus, this is such a stupid conversation. No way you're gonna bomb us, dude. No way. Way.
Way. And then he goes like, I don't believe you, but the truth is he believed me 10%. And I told you this, he believed me 10%. Then I'm with President Xi.
Okay, I'm gonna be blunt here. If you believe someone 10%, then you don't believe them, okay? That means that he wouldn't have given a shit and he would have invaded, okay? If there's 10% of Trump doing anything, should you invade, then you're probably gonna invade, okay? Especially since I think you're gonna hear, okay? Let's just.
But I said the same thing to them. I said, you know, if you go into Taiwan, I'm going to bomb the shit out of Beijing. He thought I was crazy. He said, Beijing, you're going to bomb Beijing. I said, I have no choice. I got to bomb them.
I gotta bomb you. I have no choice. This sounds like a sketch. This sounds like a comedy sketch. I have no choice. I gotta bomb you. We're gonna bomb Beijing.
And he didn't believe either, except 10%. And 10% is all you need. In fact, 5% would have been okay too.
Is it? Is 10% really all you need? And 5% would have been okay too? This is stupid. This is.
And we never had a problem. We would have never had a problem.
What do you mean you never had a problem? When you said the. When did he say that? Wasn't the war in Donbass already raging on when he said those silly threats? Ridiculous, okay? Ridiculous stuff. They're scared, believe me, I know. They're so scared. I mean, they believe me 10%, and honestly, 10% is so much. 10% is such a big number. 5% would have been great. And it's really, what am I supposed to say about that? Like, I don't believe for a moment that if Putin invaded Ukraine during his presidency, that he would have bombed Moscow. I don't buy that for a moment, okay? He can retrospectively say bullshit like that, but I don't buy for a second that he actually would have done it, okay? This is copius maximus, if you catch my drift. I just don't believe that would have happened. I'm sorry. And then there is news of, because we're gonna go in bulk, okay? Apparently, Hexef reportedly authorized Ukraine weapons shipment pause without informing the White House, which, interestingly enough, I think there's a clip of Trump commenting on it. So we're gonna take a look at this Kyiv independent thing. Hexef reportedly authorized Ukraine's. Okay, let's see. U.S. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth authorized a temporary halt to American weapons shipments to Ukraine early in July without notifying the White House, CNN reported on July 8th, citing 5 undisclosed sources. The pause approved on July 2nd affected a package that included Patriot interceptor missiles. Maybe that's why Trump kept repeating, we're helping Ukraine, we're still sending weapons to Ukraine, because maybe Trump was just not briefed on the fact that the US has decided to, freeze weapons. At this point, who the hell knows? Some of the weapons had already reached Poland and were en route to Kyiv when the shipment was stopped, according to NBC News. When asked by a reporter on July 4th about the pause in U.S. weapons shipment to Ukraine as he prepared to board Air Force One, U.S. President Donald Trump denied any suspension, saying, "We haven't paused the shipments. We're giving weapons." The move reportedly stunned national security officials, the State Department, Congress, and U.S. allies in Europe. According to CNN, Hegseth did not consult with Secretary of State Marco Rubio or U.S. Special Envoy to Ukraine Keith Kellogg. Prior to the decision, both officials reportedly learned of the pause from media reports. What a mess. What a mess when you're part of the government, but you learn about governmental decisions from the press. Hegseth's decision was reportedly influenced by a recommendation from Undersecretary of Defense for Policy Elbridge Colby, a longtime critic of large-scale aid to Ukraine. Colby's proposal was approved by Deputy Defense Secretary Steve Feinberg before Hegseth had final sign-off. Sources told CNN that Hegseth, who currently lacks a chief of staff or senior advisors, believed the move aligned with Trump's America First policy priorities. So I'm not going to consult anybody. I'm just going to do this and people will like it because America First, of course. Naturally. That is exactly how it's going to go. White House Press Secretary Karoline Leavitt told CNN the decision was part of a Pentagon review to ensure all support going to all foreign nations aligns with America's interests. She emphasized that Trump had since ordered the resumption of shipments and has full confidence in the Secretary of Defense. I mean, not exactly. Out of 30 Patriots, Trump has unblocked only 10. So 1/3 of what was supposed to go to Ukraine. So I would not call that a win. Exactly. I would not be super excited and say, oh my gosh, that is such a big win. Incredible. The delay came days after one of the biggest Russian missile barrages, and they're ongoing. Kyiv is getting bombed every day. Kharkiv is getting bombed every day. A lot of places are being bombed every day, in addition to drones being sent. So enjoy that. His justification is disingenuous. Adam Smith, the top Democrat on the House Armed Services Committee, said his staff reviewed the Pentagon's figures and found no emergency level depletion of stockpiles. Whoops. Well, that is the gist of it. That has been the conversation about freezing the aid to Ukraine. But there's been an interesting comment, I think, by Donald Trump, which I'm hopefully going to be able to YouTube up for you. This country tried to ban me. I am getting recommended this guy nonstop. Trump. Trump says he hasn't thought about who ordered pause on weapons shipments to Ukraine. There you go. This is brilliant. Unclear who in Trump administration ordered Ukraine weapon pause. Because of course. Let's watch this.
On Ukraine, the president's intentions are not clear, but they are decidedly more sympathetic to the government in Kyiv than they were during the campaign. The president saying, as he did yesterday, Russian leader Vladimir Putin keeps dishing him lots of BS underscores that point. Trump can't even say, or won't say, who ordered a pause on weapons shipments to Ukraine that he's now clearly reversing. On immigration, some MAGA...
Well, not exactly reversing. He only allowed 1/3 of the anti-air missiles to be sent. But let's hear from Trump himself. Let's hear from himself.
Defensive weapons to...
First.
All of this is just a huge mess. Now, I guess some guy is going to be thrown under the bus. Trump didn't know. Trump didn't know anything. Trump's just a little innocent feller. Because Hegseth has not informed anybody. And Trump just didn't know. Why would he know?
So we're sending some defensive weapons to Ukraine, and I've approved that.
So who ordered the pause last week?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
What the hell was that? I don't know, you tell me. I mean, we know it was Hexet, like just like in the article, it was Hexet that ordered it. But still, it's just it's so weird, isn't it? U.S. Secretary Pete Hegseth, okay? That is who authorized the pause. So it's not a mystery, okay? And I think Trump knew that as well. Also, fake Alec Parker considered donating and supporting this beautiful stream, this big, beautiful stream.
Okay. That topic came up again at the White House, and the president
say that such a big decision could be made inside your government without you knowing?
I would know. If a decision was made, I will know. I'll be the first to know. In fact, most likely I'd give the order, but I haven't done that yet.
So I would know when this sort of thing is happening. I will know, and I would give the order, but I haven't, and yet Hexet has given an order, and the pause has been done. So, which is it exactly? What is going on? What is happening? Thank you for the $5. Money for Lucy. Thank you.
Ouija, your head is probably a little scratched. I'm scratching my head. I'm trying to make sense of this. Is it possible to get some clarity about either what's going to happen or who decided?
My goodness, I love those Trump quotes when he just sort of exposes that he has no control over the mess that is his cabinet. Okay, it's just one big free for all. Oh, I'm anti-Ukraine, so I guess I'll just pause aid. And Trump's like, huh? No aid has been paused. I have no clue what's happening. And if I knew, I would have given the order, but I haven't given the order. Even though the thing that I haven't given the order for apparently has been done.
To pause that shipment. What about now? And he said, no, I haven't really thought about it. I haven't gotten to the bottom of that. And that's when the reporter followed up with, well, how could that be? How could such a big decision be made inside your government without your knowledge of it? And so when the president answered, it almost made it sound like it didn't happen, that there was not a halt of this military.
Yeah, and there absolutely was. What a joke. What a joke of a president. No, if I didn't give the order, if I didn't know about it, then it didn't happen. Nobody gave the order, okay? I would have known. And yet it very much happened, and the go-ahead to pause aid was definitely given.
Support for Ukraine, which we know there was, Major. And so all that to say, it's unclear, even though the president has pledged at this point to send more military support to Ukraine. So the
1/3 of what was supposed to go to Ukraine. Let's not get it twisted. 1/3
has resumed. As for how it unraveled in the first place, we'll continue to press the White House about.
So that happened when it comes to the new news about Ukraine. So enjoy that, okay? As we continue our journey into the Trump presidency. Enjoy that, okay? One of his people decides to freeze aid. He doesn't even know what's happening. And then what a joke. What a joke. So yeah, let me check some stuff. Let me check some more stuff to update you, okay? This is a very hectic stream, as always, as all of my streams are. Oh yeah, of course. How could I forget? How could I forget that as Trump has decided to gut, let's not just say that he unfroze aid. As Trump has decided to gut anti-air defense of Ukraine by 2/3 of what was supposed to be shipped there, there is a new major attack on Ukraine just last night. That is interesting. Maybe we could learn some details. Let's hear. Surely I'm exaggerating.
At least 2 have been killed and more than a dozen wounded as Russian forces attacked the Ukrainian capital from all directions with drones and ballistic missiles.
Oh wait, no, I'm not exaggerating. Because Ukraine is being starved of air defense, there's more attacks on Ukraine happening than ever before. Thank you, Donald
For the
Trump.
second night in a row, residents of Kyiv endured another sleepless night. And
first, Trump's people freeze aid. Trump pretends to be an idiot. He says that no aid has been frozen. Then he claims he doesn't have a clue who made the decision. Then he decides to unfreeze aid, and then decides to send 1/3 of promised aid. And then in the meantime, this is happening. So we are living in an amazing timeline.
Are increasingly becoming uneasy about their safety as the attacks ramp up.
Hmm.
Now let's go live to our correspondent Oz Chatterjee in Kyiv for more. Good evening, Oz. So what's the aftermath of these latest attacks?
Well, from about 1 a.m. to about 7 a.m. in the early hours of the morning, Russia sent some 400 drones and 18 missiles onto the territory of Ukraine. And the air defense in Kyiv in particular was raging for about 6 hours last night through the heaviest periods of it. One of the most sustained bombardments that I've been through since being here in Kyiv for about 3 years now. A very, very, very heavy bombardment in Kyiv. 2 people dead, 25 injured. Could have been much worse considering the death toll we've had from previous attacks. But his second night of consecutive bombardment.
That's
and
right.
Things are starting to get to the Ukrainian people who have been, suffering under these attacks for many months that seem to be only escalating in ferocity. Let's take a listen to some of those Kyiv residents.
It's just getting worse and worse and worse. And Ukraine's receiving less and less aid in order to be able to combat this situation. So, great. Thank you, Donald Trump. Thank you for making America great again.
Residents talking about their experiences.
A downed Shahed hit the building. I was at home at the time. When I saw something burning, I went down to the shelter. It was a direct strike into the 5th floor, into an apartment. I live on the 3rd floor. I heard a sharp whistle, like something was flying straight at me.
In total, 22 locations were hit the hardest. The damage affected various types of buildings, from public facilities to residential and non-residential structures. 6 districts were affected.
So 6 out of Kyiv's 10 districts there, very widespread attack. Now, this is happening as the U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio is meeting with the Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov. They are meeting in Malaysia on the fringes of the ASEAN summit there. No sign of any change in Russian policy here in Ukraine, which seems to be...
I mean, how would you expect any change in Russian policy if Russia is not being pressured to do anything? If Russia is just being given what it wants time and time and time again, and Trump's just being limp-wristed about the whole ordeal. Like, he doesn't pressure Russia at all. He doesn't care. So why would Russia change its stance if it's working? What Russia is doing is working. Why should it change anything? Ridiculous.
Continuing to up the ante with these attacks. President Zelensky using the opportunity.
I mean, there's one way in Russia could be potentially changing things, and that is that the attacks will just be getting worse and worse and worse. But I don't think that's the change that anybody outside of Russia wants. So.
Opportunity to call for further defense production, but you're going to hear more about that shortly. So back to you in the studio, Don. A very difficult night here in Ukraine. Probably going to be more of that to come in the coming days.
Right, Oz Chatterjee, do keep yourself safe and don't hesitate to shelter. Thanks for your report.
Well, that is it. That is the report. Any questions about the current situation? Any questions that amidst all this, I'm hearing that Trump would definitely have bombed Moscow if Putin attacked during his term. I call bullshit on that. Like, I can see how he's acting now towards Putin, and I can assure you that's bullshit, okay? I can understand why Putin believed him from 5 to 10%, okay? It's because that is basically how reliable Trump is to actually do what he says. Okay? Trump says he will make a major statements regarding Russia on Monday. Spoiler, he's not gonna say shit. I mean, we're gonna have to follow that, and we're gonna have to watch the statement, and we're gonna have to see. I think it's gonna be a powerful statement, the most powerful statement you have ever seen in the history of statements, okay? Like all things that Trump does is gonna be the most thing ever in the history of things, and you're gonna be impressed. I think you're gonna be mighty impressed by just how amazing Trump is. And he's gonna end the war in 24 hours. Starting, I don't know when. But he is. He's going to end the war and the killing will stop, I'm sure. It's gonna be great. America's gonna be great again. Ukraine's gonna be great again. Can I get a raise? Yes, of course. Of course you can. You can get, I'm gonna give you 5 times more than I'm giving you now. Are you happy with that? You know what? I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna give you 10 times more than I'm giving you now. That's alright. 10 times more. Excellent. I knew we'd find a consensus. I always knew. And we'll be able to find a nice, juicy consensus. I cannot believe I've been abandoned by Dr. Johns. Look, where's Dr. Johns? Well, Dr. Johns was here earlier, but just said that Fido misses me and left. Where are you, Dr. Johns? Where are thee, Dr. Johns? Around. Oh, you're here. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Nice to see. You should lock in. I'm super tired. But the show must go on, as they say, okay? Show must go on. Should I tell you about the super Polish news? Oh, I'm too tired for that. I'm too tired for Polish news. Oh, there you go. Great news. I've got great news for you. Russia triples drone output with Chinese help as it launches record strikes on Ukraine. Isn't that cool to know that Russia now produces 3 times more drones than it produced before? And it's all thanks to China's help. Isn't that good to know? Lucy, you won't take a nap? Should I take a nap? Let's make it a poll, okay? Should I take a nap and continue tomorrow? Nap and continue tomorrow. Sure. Nap, please. No, you don't deserve. Okay. Started the poll. I must. I guess sleeping one in chat, in side chat. Why would you vote for a nap? I'm not voting. I'm creating the poll. I'm not voting. Listen, because if people want me to stream more, I will stream more. I'm a dedicated streamer because I'm a professional. Damn it. That's why I create a poll for naps. Because I'm a professional. Okay? If my viewers want me to continue, by God, I will continue. Okay? That is why. That is exactly why. I'm a seasoned professional. You're bullshitting. What do you mean? You're gonna nap anyway. Well, try me. Let's see. Okay? Try me. So far, the napping is winning, so. At least in the side chatted one. What were the results? Why would I be bullshitting about a thing like that? If only more people voted, though. 3 votes for naps. There you go. 3 people voted for nap in the side chat. So it seems I'm gonna wait till 45 past. In the meantime, we're gonna watch something. Okay? 18 people watching. Voting for nap from your out accounts. Pathetic. Oh, yes. Thank you. That is exactly what I did. You got me. You got me. Let me see. Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy. Is Ico Rules still streaming? Still streaming. Let me see the smug bug thing. That is why I'm here. Where is Smogbug?
Was
on to JSOC. You got the you can't skip. The skip is a lie. Everyone, put a pin in that. The skip is the lie. All right, TLDR.
What, the skip
that's
is the lie?
When you say skip, that is literally to the lie.
Unlike you, I have morals. Unlike you, I have morals.
Yeah,
unlike you, I have morals. That's it. That's the only difference.
Equal. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
That's it. Very simple. Yeah. I don't have to.
If your
I don't
moral
have to impress
code
you. Okay,
includes
I'm just pissed off.
manipulation and lying, then cool.
You literally Okay, hold on, Aiko. This is so funny when you literally manipulated me into giving you a story you could use for content.
I don't
This is so fucking
care
embarrassing.
Listen, I
You
have
don't
other
care about
stuff to
manipulating.
do.
I know you don't have any morals. I know you don't have any morals. You don't care. I thought we were buddies. You asked me for my opinion on something. I gave you my opinion.
It
I
wasn't
said
an
that we're
opinion.
retarded. Wiz is
I
lying.
asked
How is it not an
who
opinion?
lied.
I gave
I
you some
asked
fucking information that will be helpful to you.
It's not
I
an
just
opinion.
wanted to
I
help.
asked who lied.
I literally just wanted to help.
I said who lied.
I thought you were actually going to do something fucking worthwhile.
No,
I thought you were
wasn't.
actually going to
I
take
was
the people
literally
to
just
No, of course not,
asking a
because you do fuck all.
question.
Because
I
all
was
you give a shit
asking a
about is the
question.
easiest, sloppiest fucking content.
There you go. I'm just waiting for people to vote, okay? In YouTube chat. Yapping contest. Why are you so sad, Dr. Jones? What happened? Why does it feel bad, man? Listen, more votes on YouTube, okay? More votes on YouTube and we can somehow get a resolution to this whole mess. I believe. I trust, okay? In God I trust. Then we can get out of this mess somehow. If we put our talents together. I believe in you. I believe in you. Someone must break the thing on the...
I mean, I won't deny that this is pretty sloppy.
Yeah, right. Fucking hell. Like, but I okay. When you said that you were doing an investigation, I genuinely thought you were going to do something worthwhile.
I'm not investigating.
You literally came to me. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to read out the. I'm going to have to read out the DMs then. Okay, fine, sure.
Okay, yeah, I'll find them too.
You literally came to me asking me about Wiz, right?
Hold on. Let me pull up the DM. Load.
You sent me some DM.
What a sad development. What is President Sunday up to? Oh. This is just... I'm so discouraged. I'm feeling so discouraged. I don't even know. Yeah. I have to see this. Trump if Mamdani wins. Trump's presidency take over in New York City if Mamdani is elected mayor, because I guess there we go. I guess we're just past any pretense of democracy. What? The only thing I know about that drama is it comes back to Epstein Pixie thing. Of course it does. Everything does. Everything goes back to Destiny's weird sex thing. Because of course it does. Everything goes back to that. Everything does. No matter what happens. Everything goes back to Destiny's sex exploit. As it does.
We're going to talk about the race for New York City mayor. Democratic mayoral nominee Zohran Mamdani picked up a key endorsement from the United Federation of Teachers, one of the largest unions in the city.
Yeah, that's a big one. And also, meanwhile, President Trump is taking aim at Mamdani, suggesting that he would take over the city, not my words, his, if Mamdani wins.
I want to hear the words.
News reporter Jaysha Patel is live in Lower Manhattan with more for us.
I want to hear the words.
Shirley, Michelle, Sam, good. Meanwhile, President Trump is continuing his attacks on Mamdani. He's threatened to take over New York City if Mamdani is elected mayor. Trump has called Mamdani a communist and says if he's elected to run the city, it'll never be the same. Mamdani's campaign responded with a statement reading in part, Donald Trump has once again chosen to treat democracy like a suggestion and insult more than 500,000 New Yorkers who voted for Zoran Mamdani's leadership in a city they can afford.
I want to hear the direct quote from Trump, but this is insane, okay? Democracy is a suggestion. This is just wild. Oh, 4 votes, and it's still a tie. Thank you, people. Thank you. You're all such lovely people. Thank you all so much.
The race for New York City mayor continues to heat up. The Democratic nominee, Zoran Mamdani, has now picked up a big endorsement, the support of the New York City teachers.
Protect the union's premium free health care, as well as revamping mayoral control. The union has 200,000 members and represents the city's teachers and other educational professionals. Trump is continuing his attacks on...
Okay, is it possible to hear the direct quote from him? Trump hints at federal takeovers. There you go, finally.
How do you want Republican voters in the city to vote in the upcoming mayoral election? Should they vote for Eric Adams? Should they vote for Sliwa? Should they pick someone else?
Look, number one, you have a communist running, and you shouldn't vote for him. He's a disaster. He's leading. He's got the Democrat nomination because...
You've got a communist running. This is what happens when you don't know what a communist is and what a communism is, okay? This is what happens.
Shows you where the Democrats have gone. He actually wants to take over the grocery stores of John Catsimatidis, who's a great guy, a rich guy, grocer, does a good job.
A great guy, a rich guy, grocer. God.
Take over. He actually called me the other day. He's concerned his stores are going to be taken from him, and they won't be run like John runs them. Believe me, he runs a good operation. But he actually said he wants to run his own grocery stores. No, this is a man who's not very capable, in my opinion, other than he's got a good line of...
Yeah, because he wants to fight against the rich guys that you like so much. So he's not very capable in your eyes, is he?
Bullshit. And he's convinced them to go with him. Now, as you know...
Who are them? Who did he convince? Who are the them that he convinced to go with him?
Cuomo, who does have capability, is running, but he got knocked out. And now they're running as... you have Eric Adams, the current mayor, you have Cuomo, and you have Curtis Sliwa. And Curtis runs every 4 years. He seems to be a fixture on the running scale. But you know, it's I'm not getting involved. But I can tell you this: I used to say we will not ever be a socialist country, right? Well, I'll say it again. We're not going to have. If a communist gets elected to run New York,
there you go.
It can never be the same. But we have tremendous power at the White House to run places when we have to. We could run D.C. I mean, we're looking at D.C. We don't want crime in D.C. We want the city to run well.
So this is the hinting that was hinted at.
Susie Wiles is working very closely with the mayor, and
we'll just take over.
I mean, in the sense that we would run it so good, it would be run so proper, we'd get the best person to run it, the crime would be...
A rich guy, a grocer, a great guy would run it, I guess.
Down to a minimal, would be much less. And, you know, we're thinking about doing it, to be honest with you. We want a capital that's run flawlessly. And
not by a communist.
Hard for us to do it. And we've had a good relationship with them.
So this is Trump basically saying if the election goes not the way we want it, we're just gonna ignore it. Wow, who could have seen this coming from the January 6th guy? Who could have predicted this? I sure couldn't.
The mayor, and we're testing it to see if it works. But New York City will run properly. We're gonna bring New York back. I love New York. You know, I love New York.
You're gonna make New York great again.
Then we had a bunch of crooked people in there. You have an attorney general who's a total stone cold crook. New York State, Letitia James, a total crook. All they do is want to go after political opponents. They do what's ever expeditious for them. She's the one that took out Cuomo because she wanted to run for governor.
Oh
And she
no.
ended up getting 1% of the vote. She polled at 1%. She dropped out, went back to Attorney General. You have a lot of crooked things going on in New York. We're going to straighten out New York. Maybe we're going to have to straighten it out from Washington. But when I see
So if a candidate I don't like will win the election, we're going to have to straighten out New York by stepping in.
communist who has actually gotten a Democrat, pretty much gotten the Democrat nomination. They also went to that new form of voting, which is a beauty. You go in there in third place, you come out in first. That's that form.
What does that even mean? What is he referring to? He's going in third place and you're going out in first. Why? That's so stupid. No one should be allowed to get in the way of our perfect state organ.
Form of voting that they have gone to, you know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
It's not too good. We're going to do something for New York. I can't tell you what yet, but we're going to make New York great again.
I was just kidding with the whole make New York great again crap, but no, apparently that is what we're getting. Making New York great again. Okay. And that is it for tonight's stream. Thank you very much. That was very lovely. I think we ended it on a very beautiful note. So I'm ready to raid you into someone that's really worth raiding into, okay? I'm ready to raid you into, I don't know. I'm ready to raid. Hold on. I'm gonna raid you into someone who's worth raiding. Maybe I should raid you into that bald guy. Should I raid you into Aiko? You know what? Have some drama slop. I'm gonna raid you into Aiko rules. There you go. Have fun. Have fun, everyone. Good night.